Very best, you gotta travel across the land. But I'm happy here at pretty good, just out walking with my friends. So you can fly from coast to coast for all the antics events. But my destiny's here in Tennessee, my Pokédex in hand. You run your laps chasing lickitung in Providence, and you arc your throws for Electabuzz in St. Louis. But when you're lost in Boston seeking Pokestops, boo-hoo, we'll all still be spinning them up on Rocket Top. It's true. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need Tanglers from Los Angeles. If you're there chasing Charizard, you're making your life way too hard. Clutching garlic, pounding pavement down Ventura Boulevard. We don't need Nidoqueens from down New Orleans. I hate to rain on Solo U, but parades need a willing crew. All those squirtles on St. Charles saw you wandering and withdrew. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need Lapras from Minneapolis or Polipers from Mississippi's. There's enough Weedles on Monteagle. We could evolve a swarm of Beedrill. There's enough Snubbull down to Shovel. We could team Sled with Grumble. We don't need Oregon from out in Oregon, or any Pikachus from up in Massachusetts. Sorry, Professor Oklahoma, we'll raid gyms in Tullahoma. Sorry, Pokecoin Palooka, we'll hatch on hikes in Chattanooga. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. Power line to convey a certain brilliance, a telephone line
twice a nation. Divided by the chalk lines of disreputable history, past failures are laid out as we shrug with absent mystery. Those bodies left behind us while we amble on ahead, fearful of the wrong things from newspapers unread. Before I tell you what to do or you try to tell me, let's all see what's been done and where we could have been. By knowing what's before us, the path might clear ahead and focus on new obstacles uncharted by the dead. A power line from a gurgling turbine, a telephone line from a quiet room, a metro line from across the city. Maybe we'll all raise our glasses soon. They say across the fence line the grass is always butcherous, but we're not corralling cattle, fearing rainbows, violent murders. When we look out past dividers, we're unsurprised to see more folks erecting fences, becoming detainees. Before I worry about you or you worry about me, let's all dwell on ourselves, we're the private enemy. Becoming who we're meant to, virtuous and creative, we won't dread the different, the strange or unrelated. A power line to convey certain brilliance, a telephone line to carry a voice, a metro line to bring us home, to bring us home.
The summer is past, but your days keep growing longer. There's no wind in your sails, but the storm's blowing stronger. Walking hard, standing tall, keeping your head up through it all. Fighting fires, spinning plates. Goodness, how did it get so late? Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and just let your mind flow downstream. Sprawl out in a moonbeam. Lay your head down and dream. Joe Hills is filmed before a live streaming audience.
Am I muted again? Have I really muted again? Have I done this intro twice now? Am I doing it a third time? Ah! But you guys told me I was muted the first time. I thought I unmuted and I started over. Okay. I got 3 hours of sleep last night and a 1 hour nap today, so I'm not running at my best. However, this has been a very productive day. We updated the Patreon Vault Hunters server to 3.12.4. We got a new version of Binge Watch Rap to review from Quinn. I'm going to send some notes back tomorrow. I want to listen to that on a few different stereos and stuff just to make sure I've got everything together before I send notes back. We got the next episode of Hermitcraft is literally uploading right now. I like having fast internet because I can actually upload a video at the same time I'm streaming. That's wild. So that video is going to go live tomorrow. What else have I done today? I got a bunch of planning stuff done for upcoming Thanksgiving things. Like, a lot's getting done. But let's go back through and do the intro from the top. That's us! Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And tonight, y'all are my live streaming audience. Welcome to everyone in all three chats. In the Discord chat, we've got Queen Dark Lady, Mahi Zero Woe, Toxic Glitter, and Mr. Hard Luck. In the YouTube chat, we've got Crowley, Neon, Try, Rob, Icon, Mikkel, Toss, Sarah, Eduardo, and Tabitha. Welcome. In the Twitch chat, we've got Grind, Entroff, Not the Real, Alex, Zenf, Introver, Finty, Zenfi, Real Frag, Mookie, Zora, Lynn. We've got Ken. We've got Zen. We've got Borealis. We've got Agent. We've got so many cool people today. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So how's it going? Tired, but I've got a lot I got to get done before Thanksgiving, and so I'm trying to get it all done. So, because I want to be able to actually, you know what? I don't remember what I want to do anymore, but I believed at some point that I needed to work in order to accomplish it, and I'm just going to hold on to that feeling because that sounds valuable. Okay. So, yeah. We did a stream earlier today, so we are already at our first face camera expansion milestone, and we are $19 away from the next one. Did you guys hear the list of stuff that I did today, or was that before I unmuted the second time? I can't. This is going to be a problem. We just need to start a vault. I think we need to just go start a vault. We have redstone for some reason. Oh, yeah. So we can throw that there. Okay, and we have this, so we could throw that there, I guess. And presumably this, so we could throw that there. How can I make those runes? Like, if I wanted to make a lime rune, where do I get a blank rune? Are they only in dungeons? In gilded chests. Okay. We want to make sure we didn't leave, like, an extra one in here. Nope. Okay. Cool. Welcome to the Joe Hills Difference. I'm going to try and get to bed early-ish tonight. Because once I get this episode uploaded, it doesn't need to go live until, like, tomorrow midday. So I don't need to stay up late waiting for it to encode and doing a bunch of stuff. My armor is shiny. I use these runes, the lime rune. What I want to do is I need to turn my bunny ears. You know what? I haven't tried dyeing the bunny ears lime without the rune. Green? Do I have some extra green dye? Okay. Do I have any extra bone meal or white? Let's just search for dye. Okay, bone meal. Okay. So while we wait for everybody to come in before we do that first vault, why don't we go ahead? Can we actually dye this green? And does it? It is dyed, but there's no dyeable surface on it. Dang it. Oh well. We tried. Tossing the extra surplus in here. Let's grab. Do we have some extra torches? Okay. Now, before we go into the vault, we need to make sure the goblin's vial is out. We need to make sure our vault compass is out. We need to get our vault crystal. I think I am going to bring the spyglass this time. Sorry. I should be using the foot pedal when I'm coughing. My bad. Okay, The nature's compass is disabled in the vaults anyway, so we should get that out of our vault gear box. Okay. We've got vault gold in case we need to buy anything from the shop. Welcome, Sauce. Glad you could join us. Welcome, Geek of Many Topics. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Moon Buddy, you too. Moon Bunny, not Buddy, sorry. My brain is melted, I'm overtired, so it's the best time to run a vault. Now, here's the other question. Like, when we run a vault, sometimes people are like, Joe, what's your objective for this vault? I think that the thing we need most, in order to build our artifact table, or artifact tome, we need to get, is 783 for a vault platinum good? I'm guessing no, because that's only 9 gold. Wooden and random negative to the vault crystal. I think we're going to just shuffle this. Geek of Many Topics says, Joe, I got 2 rare U's in my TCG order I just opened. Awesome, Geek of Many Topics. If you happen to make it to PAX Unplugged, December 1st through 3rd, March 1st through 3rd is Tennessee Game Days, and then sometime, usually in late June or early July, is PlayOnCon. I will be signing cards in person. Okay, I'm not going to roll this until you all tell me this platinum's a bad idea, but I think my gut says the platinum's a bad idea. We could also do the unknown item, but I'm guessing that's usually not worth doing. But, okay, so if we need a tome table, artifact tome, we need 2 black chromatic steel ingots, and we need perfect black opals to make those. We don't have enough black opals. We need to get those from smelting black opal ore, which... PAX Unplugged is in December, and I'm going to link that real quick. Tennessee Game Days is in March. So here's unplugged.paxsite.com, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, December 1st through 3rd. And Tennessee Game Days, spring, is March 1st through 3rd. So if December is too soon for you, Tennessee Game Days registration usually closes pretty quick, so you really need to register soon if you want to go to Tennessee Game Days. I can't promise that'll stay open long. Anybody who's on the fence, figure it out. I'm sorry, but that's just the way the event is. You gotta lock that down if you want to be guaranteed a ticket. They did say they opened up some more room this year because they kept selling out so quick, but like, I don't know how far they were from actually hitting capacity in the first place, or I don't know how many people were turned away when they were over-registered, right? So even if they added 500 badges, but there were 3,000 people that wanted those badges, you know what I mean? It's that's not going to be enough. So they might still sell out basically very soon. It's not a con that usually sells out instantly, but it does usually sell out within a few weeks of going live. Welcome, Aphastus. Glad you could join us. We are just about to run a vault. So the things that we need. Oh, I wanted to make... We need Wutotic Mass to... We need to make replacement chromatic iron cutter and steel hammer. Or like... So the sickle isn't going to break anytime soon, but the cutter and the hammer are. So I think we're actually going to open our recording there. With, me holding these two devices that are nearly broken. Hermitcraft Vault Hunters, episode 12, segment alpha. Take 1, and action. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today, on the Vault Hunters server, we have some gear that's a little bit ready to be trashed. Our brick hammer and our iron cutter are both basically done. We've got, let's see, how much durability left? 1,000 left on this one, and 300 left on this one. It's time to do something about that. Now, fortunately, all the ore we've been gathering the last few times means that we can now actually craft chromatic steel axe or chromatic steel hammer using the watotic mass, chromatic steel ingots, and driftwood. Now, we could also make a new iron sickle, but I'm not actually sure that we need to do that because this one still has plenty left in it. So I was going to wait and see after we make the other ones if that's actually worthwhile. So, like, this one has a mining speed of 9. This one has a mining speed of 9. So, the basic ones, let's go ahead and move that into here. This one has a mining speed of 9 and a mining speed of 9. So, these are not necessarily that much better. They have the same durability. It looks like they get 1 extra repair slot. And, oh, the capacity for gem usage is higher, because the capacity on each of these started at 100. And now I've not wasted, but I've used most of that on other things. But we've got 150 capacity here. So let's say that on our steel pick, we're going to want to get Silk Touch again. We're also going to want to get Efficiency and Unbreaking 3 and all that. So let's grab some emeralds out of here. Sometimes I get emeralds from this black market table. Any emeralds in there that time? No. Random helmet, random jewel, orb of regretting. We're okay. We're okay. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to enchant these Unbreaking 3 on the hammer. What else do we want? Wait, did that not take? There it is. Efficiency 5. And then I think we want Silk Touch on the hammer, too, because we'll use our special fortune pickaxe for harvesting everything else later. So, and then we'll do the same thing over here. Fortune 3. No, we want Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking. So we have the same 3 enchants on both of these. Feeling good about that. Now, let's go ahead. We do have a vault crystal here. We're actually ready to go into the vault, but I don't want to go in until I get this gear upgraded. I'd really feel better having these completely jeweled out before we go in. So, we can add axing, picking. Okay, so this one's 15 size on the picking. So, picking and axing both being added to our hammer would not be bad. We will probably also want shoveling. Last time I put coin affinity on this one. Let's go ahead and move these down here. How about this? How about we put these in the middle, and then we put the things that we're going to put on them next to them. Hydro Void, Ornate Affinity. We're saving all of these affinities like Ornate and Wooden and stuff for our sickle, so we don't need those right now. Trap Disarm Chance. That really is probably only for the sickle. The mining speed might be good, but I don't really feel like that's something we need to invest in right now. So, what else? Oh, that was a bad way to do that because I just resorted those so they're not next to the things I wanted them in. Let's cut that segment out real quick. So, coin affinity on this side, axing and picking on this side. Okay, so we have a few coin affinities, 26, 29. Okay, so we're going to swap out this coin affinity for 26. Okay, so we've got coin affinity, living affinity, gilded affinity, ornate smelting, plus mining speed, Trap disarm chances, item rarity. We're not breaking anything with these that those would be beneficial on. Okay, see this flawless jewel with plus 15 reach, plus 13% vanilla immortality? That sounds kind of amazing. We've got a flawed jewel that will give us shoveling, but also ornate affinity. We don't really... If we could get a standalone shoveling, that would probably be better. Okay. Mining speed, trap disarm chance. What does soulbound do? Y'all, what's the benefit of soulbound? Will that come back if I die? If I die, does that stay with me? Okay, so that's good to know. We haven't died yet, but I might want that at some point. So do I not have one for shoveling by itself? Axing. Picking, gilded affinity. Okay. You don't have to pay for it in the death thing. So that's probably good to have. Shoveling. Oh, here's shoveling. Okay. So this one's additional mining speed and picking. So I guess the question is here then, how much can we fit on this thing here? We've still got 44 capacity left, so that seems pretty reasonable. And that gives us mining speed, picking, reach, vanilla immortality, shoveling, more mining speed. Oh, we don't need picking on that twice, do we? So let's take one of those off. Okay, how many soulbounds do we have? These are all trap disarm, item rarity, trap disarm, mining speed. I mean, just additional mining speed might be worth it. Okay. So soulbound, additional mining speed, axing. So this is going to turn it into a chromatic steel shatterer. 1 hammer size. What was this one? 1 hammer size. Okay, so that's... Seems pretty good. Still got 21 capacity left, and we can repair it twice. We can add some durability to it later if we decide we want to. So we'll apply all jewels there. And then over here on our chromatic steel pick, we're going to give it coin affinity. Going to give it additional mining speed, axing, and additional mining speed again. That's going to give that plenty of capacity left over as well. So I think we're in good shape here. And so then we will toss those away. Whoops. Okay, anything else we need to grab before we... Cod are going away. Shard bag can go up there. Jewel can go here. Vault compass. Extra food. Okay, we're actually going to swap those because this is more of a shovel than that. This is an invite-only server, and I don't control the invites. Okay. So, you know what? Actually, we would need 9 more chromatic steel ingots to make another one of these. We could make that, I think. carbon. That's not enough, so we're going to make a few more. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so we're going to restock our chromatic steel ingots here, because as I'm looking at all of those cool jewels, I am thinking it would be nice to have a chromatic steel sickle as well. You know, this one's pretty okay, but we can put all those affinities and stuff on this one and be pretty okay-er. Ooh, interesting. You can craft jewels, but you need more Woodadai. I think that was the end of our Woodadai, actually. So we are going to be done with that for a minute. We're going to grab some emeralds out of here again. We're going to put this other stuff back in there. And let's see here. So, efficiency 5, unbreaking 3. And do we have Silk Touch or Fortune on the last one? I think we want Fortune 3 on this because we also use this to harvest plants. So why wouldn't we want that, you know? Okay, so let's grab some gems for that. We're going to need one of each of the affinities. We're probably going to also want some trap disarm. Like this +9 trap disarm chance, legendary. That sounds pretty good. Additional item rarity. Those jewels should probably go on here. We're going to need at least one gilded affinity. Plus 25% vanilla immortality and ornate affinity sounds pretty good. I mean, technically we can get smaller on the ornate affinity, but I don't know. Additional trap disarm chance and reach. Yes, please. So which affinities do we have? We have gilded and ornate so far. We're going to need a wooden affinity as well. And a living affinity. So let's see, 10 size living affinity. That seems pretty good. Unless something up here, like this additional trap disarm chance, that's pretty nice. But, let's see. Coin affinity, we've already got the other thing for picking up coins. Shoveling, picking, plus item rarity, plus 5% trap disarm chance. So we just need... So we've got living, I think we've got everything but wood affinity covered then. Do we have any wood affinity things that also have something else? 13 size. That's pretty small at least. So let's go ahead and throw all this in here. See if we have the capacity for it. So starting with the wooden, -7. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Okay. So we have 137 left after that. So we're going to add the gilded affinity. We're going to add the ornate affinity. We're going to add the living affinity. That gets us 85 capacity remain. So, trap disarm chance and rarity. Additional rarity. We've got only 29 capacity left. So, let's maybe look at... So this one, gilded affinity is only 17. What's our gilded affinity here? 20. Yeah, we can do better. So we're going to swap that out. Living affinity at 11. Wait, was that even smaller than the one we had? No, 10 is pretty small. 10 is pretty small. Gilded affinity and item quality. Quantity. I think we might rather have this one, even though it's bigger, because it's got an extra thing on it. So we're going to toss that one in there. So that leaves us with 21 left. So we can add the plus 5% trap disarm chance. And then we've got these item rarity ones that we just can't fit. But that's okay. Ooh, this legendary trap disarm chance, though. If we can fit another one of those on there. I just don't think we're going to make it work, though. So, yeah, 31 size, 30 size. But, I mean, we're at 20% trap disarm chance, additional rarity, additional reach. Like, this feels about right to me. So we're going to go ahead and apply all those jewels. We're going to put the surplus stuff up in our excess chest here for additional hermits to use. And I think we are ready to head into the vault once we grab our stuff. Okay, we have our compass. We've got... Oh, let's toss this jewel. Yeah, but the legendary vanilla immortality is legendary. So the thing is, we've got plenty of room on the Shatterer for coins. Or, sorry, the Steel Cutter is for coins. The Sickle is for chests. And this is for ores. So we've got them kind of split up. Okay. So, here we go. Just as a reminder, before we enter the vault, tips are welcome via paypal.me. Whoops, that's the Tennessee Game Days link. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Thank you for the raid, Alvin's Musing. We are just about to start a vault. I'm in recording mode, so I won't be acknowledging y'all too much once I get in there. Any tips will be acknowledged at the end of the vault, but they are appreciated. Face camera gets bigger every time we hit a tipping milestone. Oh, we're 19 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. 12 Uwe says, if you're just going to use it for vault chests, why doesn't it need vanilla immortality? Because it's also what I use for these. It's what I use for all the potatoes. And the carrots. It's got fortune on it. And it's a harvesting tool. And I use it for, like making fields and stuff. It's actually really good for all that stuff. I don't want to manage more inventory. We are already managing enough inventory in this game. Oh, okay, yeah, let's also get this stuff out of here. Okay. Okay, our fortune pickaxe can actually go up here as well. Okay, before we go in, we didn't leave any points in farmer or anything that we need to pull out. No, good. I probably should put some hay bales or something here. So, okay. All right. Zombie Pigman, you want to come with me into this level 22 vault? It's green. Nope, now it's teal. Oh, it's blue. You know what? You just stay here. It's a lot of things. Probably too much for you, buddy. Sorry, bud. I'm going in. The vault. Okay, it doesn't seem to have any crazy modifiers. Oh. It's another one of these scavenger hunt vaults, which means we need to move. These scavenger hunt vaults are like a whole thing. So we need to kill mobs, we need to harvest living chests, and we need to harvest wooden chests. And then we need to find an altar to deposit. Okay, so here is an altar in the first room. So basically, we can leave our vault compass as is. No, actually, let's repoint it here. Boom. Okay, so we now are pointed at the nearest altar. Hey guys, what's up? I should probably turn my smite ability on. Let's go ahead and try out this new chromatic steel sickle. Those feel like they're breaking a little bit faster. Now, I wonder if we get some sort of feedback when we disarm a trap. Does that give us like some sort of positive reinforcement about that? Or are we just going to be left to assume that like maybe we did okay? Really? Only 2 guys here? I mean, I guess I could kill that guy with the smite then. Now, we are going to have to like step away from this guy after we kill him. Dang it. Just so we don't get stuck in the poison cloud there. That's okay. Now, presumably, there's going to be more guys over here. Alligator. I think the alligator will count toward our kind of thing here, our quest log. Nope, that alligator is... I was waiting for my thing to recharge, and there it was. That was the way to do it. So we'll get purple... Oops, I forgot I'm supposed to be using this thing to disarm the traps and get more stuff out of them. Okay. Anything good down there? No, just a log. Okay. So let's try this one over here. Oh, you running? Really? Okay, we got some slimes in there that apparently we killed, so we're going to be careful about not getting poisoned. But yeah. If we look at our tab menu, we've already gotten 5 out of 12 of the monsters we need to kill for our next bounty, which was like beasts, basically, like alligators. I think slimes might be on the list. Speaking of slimes, now that that one's gone, we can break this stuff easier. Let's grab a goblet while we're here. Anything in these blast furnaces? Ooh, this is an unbroken anvil. Whoops. Like a completely good shape anvil. Those are pretty rare. Whoa, what is that? Well, apparently it's not something I need to worry about. So that's good to know. We got 1 red scroll. I was gonna say, is that fire gonna break the stuff that we're trying to harvest? Didn't really check. Probably should have thought of that. It sounded like there was another thing around that way. Any monsters over here that we need to be aware? Oh, alligator. Just 1 alligator, and he's already been hit by the fireball once, so it shouldn't be... Ooh, ore area. Aurea. Okay, so let's wait for those other slimes to get killed by that. Let's pull them out of there before we kill them. Let's get them down here so that we can go enjoy that poison cloud on the ground, hurting them, and then use our brand new chromatic steel shatterer here to just bust out everything. Now, because I've silk touch on all of these, now I don't have to switch back and forth between the instruments. Are they called instruments? Tools, maybe? Yeah, it feels like this is a pretty good tool upgrade, I gotta say. Ooh, there's the one we really need, the black onyx. Or black opal. Sweet. We're 1 room into this vault, and we're already doing fantastic. I don't know how we're doing on those vault pages, though. Drowned skins and purple things. Not, great. That's all right. That's okay. I hear some drowned up there. Hopefully they're doing well. It'd be even better if they were doing good, though. If they're, like, out there helping the community and stuff. Okay, so I didn't bother marking the entrance to this room. But that's okay. Now I'm kind of wishing I had, because is this the portal back out? I probably... Oh, that's the thing, is I do need to mark where the portal is, because if I screw this up... And if I screw this up and need to get out, I'm going to need to have marked where we came in. So, yeah, next to this altar here, I'm going to put a quick entry there. Okay. Okay. So we're thinking this through, because, yeah, we haven't gotten a single thing off of our shopping list for the scavenger hunt yet. Now, granted, we're only 6 minutes in. But still, it would be nice sometimes if we were a little bit more accomplished. Okay, so what are you guys up to? Anything fun? Electrocution, huh? Oh, cool, 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 cool. Sounds like a real blast. Hey, we got 1 rip page, 2 rip pages, 1 spiderwebbing spool. Okay, so here's something we're going to do real quick. We are going to take the ripped pages we found, and we're going to add them to the don't put in there list. And we're going to put them here so that we can see when we get them. We're also going to real quickly grab this surplus ore and these logs and put them in shulker boxes just so that they're not clogging up this system here. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So this looks like more wooden affinity chests. We do need those. Whoa! Whoa, that's a giant rabbit. Look at that. That is bonkers. You guys go punch each other. Punch each other. Each other. Dang it. Hey, we can now claim our reward at the bounty table because we killed enough beasts. That's pretty good. Is this guy gonna just fall to his death there? Nope, that would be easy. Instead, we're gonna have to go past him. Okay, so feeling pretty good about the bounty being fully done already. That was a quick and easy one. Whoa, the trap disarm chance was not 100%, it looks like. Okay, so let's see what's here. How y'all doing? Enjoy your fear cloud. Don't enjoy it that much. Oh no, they all fell over. They're too tired. They were partying too hard in the fear cloud. Another ripped page. So we are now at, if I did this right, we're at 6 ripped pages here. Ooh, and we're gonna add purple essence to that, and we're gonna keep that purple essence down there, so we can keep track of it. Awesome. And we're gonna just throw some of this other random stuff in shulkers, and continue on our way. Sandy rocks don't need to go in there. Okay. So, I think, yeah, that's this room basically entirely clear. We can go back down this way. Oh, nope, it is not clear. Enjoy the blast. Oh, another purple. Oh, I forgot to use my tool, dang it. And another. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy, how's it going? Feeling's pretty spitting there. Ooh, living chests. We need living chests. So we're going to go up this way as well. Okay. Can I shoot a lightning bolt there? No. That was not my best work. Did that work on either of them? Only the slime. Only the slime. Great. Okay. Well, that could have been worse. Sweet kiwi. Knowledge essence. Knowledge essence. Let's go ahead and use our hammer just to break some of this stuff. Grab some resources and material. Okay. Ooh, there is a thing up there. I don't think, strictly speaking, we need to go up there. But we do have the option to go up there. We can choose to go up there if we so choose. So I'm kind of feeling choosy about that. Why don't we head up there real quick? Because, I mean, it's in the sky, right? It should be good. It's only hitting the ones in the back. No, I got all of them. Yay! Magic build! So we're getting plenty of soul shards, too. We are going to need a lot of those. You know, standing directly next to where the potion's going to get thrown is probably not my smartest possible move here. Hey, you got another rip page. Let's go ahead and mine our way back down here. And you know what? Actually, we can go ahead and toss... Whoa! This is a very busy first room. No, 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 no. We need to get these out. I always forget that if you click on that thing, it will eat whatever you give it. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to get our wand back in our offhand. Okay, we didn't destroy our wand. Good job, everybody. Good job. Okay, we got 15 minutes left. So let's be on our way. Dang it. Not my best work there. Jumping-wise. We're going to toss another netherrack marker in this room here, indicating to all that the entrance was back that way. And so we need living chests, and we need wooden chests. Okay, I'm kind of inclined to just run through here for a minute and see what else we see. Unfortunately, I always find the cool rooms in the vault right when I'm, like, oh no, I've got 2 minutes left. And then I'm like, ooh, here's a room with a cool puzzle that I don't have time to explore. So I kind of, ooh, spore blossoms. We do need spore blossoms sometimes. We're going to make a note of that. Come back through here and harvest those if we can. Ooh, but you know what? There's a freebie. I think you need silk touch for those. So there's one. Any living chests down there? Nah, maybe. I don't know. Let's go this way again. Dashing through the dungeon. Oh, here's another X marks room. Okay, so we're going to eat this before we go in there. This time, we are ready. Do we need to mine more of this out? Hey, we got the good X marks room this time. Awesome. So we got a sack, a wild focus, some raw stuff. We're just going to harvest all of these imminently. A wizard wand. I would love a wizard wand. Unidentified vault helmet. Awesome. I'm realizing I'm going to start having a lot of stuff underneath me here. We're going to need to grab and throw into shulkers. Super quick, like zip zip. Oh, that's just a scavenger item wizard wand. Boo. Okay. Core concept, though. This is a good room to be in. We got 12 minutes remaining. Unidentified vault helmet. Nice, nice, nice. Unidentified vault sword. Oh, man, we're getting a ton of loot in this place. Saddlebag. Raw carbon. How are we for inventory? Still okay? Yeah. Oh, look at all that stuff. That's a ton of stuff. Continuing to just harvest every chest we see in here. Oh. Here's another one. Raw carbon. Wild focus sack. Okay, yeah, let's grab all of these. We got quite a few blue things here, which guarantee that they're at least common plus. Ooh, scrap. Jars. Vault stone. We still need more rip pages, which we're not going to get from ornate chests, unfortunately. So we're not going to get any of our scavenger hunt items in here, but this is a good haul. I wonder if that's taking a while because there's a thing over it. Like, is it... Interesting. Okay, amplifying focus. Did we get all of them? I don't want to miss any chests in here, but we got to go quick. Let's run this way. There's one. While we're looking at this one, look around. You see any others? Unidentified focus, empty jar. I mean, this is a huge haul of items. We can scrap a lot of these, maybe get some netherite, even if we don't get anything else. Okay. So let's line ourselves up for this jump here. Which way did we come in? Oh, from back that way, because that's the way that has the compass pointing at it. Great. So 10 minutes remain. We've got 5 items left to get. We're going to eat Hort thing here real quick. I probably should have healed before we went and harvested all those chests. That would have been smart. Okay, more spore blossoms in here. Another room going back that way. Ooh, those are living chests up there. So 9 minutes remain. Let's just push into one more room, and then we're going to come back and then deal with those living chests. I mean, luckily there's wooden chests everywhere, but if there is something really cool in this last room, I want to find it out now, not later. Yep, so this is the last room of the dungeon. Ooh, and there's an altar in it. So we don't have to run all the way back if we succeed. Okay, there's wooden chests over there. Hey, enjoy being dead. I think that thing was already dead. It had kind of that, look to it, if you know what I mean. Okay, so this has plenty of extra room in it, so we're going to grab those. Okay, let's real quick check this, make sure that we don't have any of those zombie things or extra torn pages in here already. It doesn't look like it. So, cool. So let's check this room first, since we got the altar here anyway. This has a really cool kind of stairwell set up to it here. Looks like we're going to have to go up this way, though. More wooden chests. Whoa! Alligator that time. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Our armor is definitely doing a lot of work for us here. Okay. So, back down we go. Looking around this way. There's other connectors, like, up and over. Ooh, what is that? Some sort of cool mana thing? +2 potion charges. Yeah! That's good. I need potion charges for my potions. So, I will take those. Thank you very much. 7 minutes remain. 7 minutes is plain. Okay, some more wooden chests up there. Uh-oh. Maybe not my smoothest fall, but it worked out okay. Okay. Another ornate chest thing back there. Ooh, it does have a wooden chest, though, so it's probably worth pursuing. Okay, so that guy will die from the secondary blast of a fireball. That's good to know. He looks intimidating, but he's not that bad. Another rip page. That's good. How many rip pages does that get us up to? 8 out of 10. So we need more wooden chests, for sure. Okay. So we're going to get the stuff that's not the ripped page into the box here. Okay. Any more wooden chests down here? Nice. Another rip page there. Okay, so we only need one more wooden chest with a rip page in it. That feels like that's a plausible thing for us to obtain. Nice. Any wooden chests here? What are those, fish? No, purple mob essences. Okay. Dreamstone, Vault Diamond. I mean, none of this is bad. It's just not what we need. To confirm, we've... Ooh, we got an extra rune. We can enchant our bunny ears to be green now. So, thank you, Vault Hunters. You're the best mod pack ever. Letting me make crazy green bunny ears. But only if I'm responsible and gather the right materials. See, that's important because I have to feel like I've earned it. Okay, have I been this way already? Yeah. Okay, have I been up here? Okay, so I think that this last one that we haven't visited is up this way. Okay, so go hit that slime, please. Any other guys want to spawn real quick? No? Oh, dang it. Baby slime. Now I'm stuck between two poison areas. That's not my favorite. Okay. Core concept, though. We can hopefully get one more ripped page. Then we're going to have to go after that drowned hide and some living chests. So it's a shame we haven't found more of those already. Okay. Still down one ripped page. 4 minutes remain. Okay, here's the problem. Is it feels like we're not making good time, right? So, like, as fun as it is to throw this ripped page in here and be like, boom, we only need 2 more drowned hide and we're done. Like, unless we go and get those immediately in the next room, we need to run all the way to the front of the vault. And so that's going to be a major challenge. Oh boy. Especially given our current mana situation, which I had not been keeping an eye on. We need full health so we can regenerate our mana quicker. Okay. So, It looked like, though, there was a living chest thing up here that we can get to with some thoughtful work. Secondary explosion. Whoa! You see that? A baby came out. I was not psychologically prepared for that. One rip page. Dang it. Okay, so that up there is coins and not living chests. So that's actually not helpful to us. As much as I like coins, they're not going to get us home. Here. Okay. We are deeply running out of time. 3 minutes left. I think we just have to run for the front of the dungeon. It's not ideal, but that's where we're at. We were so close. Dang it. But this was my first ever, or my second ever scavenger run. So, you know, even just getting this close, I'm getting closer every time. That's nice. But not quite there. Okay, is there any, like, blatant living chests just, like, hanging out around here? Ornate chests, wooden chests. Dang it. 2 minutes remain. We do not have a lot of time. Living chests. Dang it. Not doing great with this plan. 2 minutes remaining. Any living chests here? No. Any living chests here? Those are wooden. Okay. Well, continuing on our way. Is this the last room? Is this the one with the compass in it? Or the thing? Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, we just don't have any of these drowned hides at all. We've just had terrible luck. We've got 1 minute and 16 seconds. So we could get out some kiwis and some vault lemons or whatever here. But... feels like, yeah, we got some great loot from the X-Mark room, but if we could actually complete the vault for a change, that would be so much better. Nothing that way. Dang it. And a bad dash. We can buy ourselves a little bit of extra time here with these. Not, you know, a ton. So we just need 2 living chests right near the entrance of this room. Those are wooden. What's over there? No, we're not going to get it. Okay, we're going to have to run for the exit. Dang it. Drowned hide. We gave it that old college try, but unfortunately, it just seems like it was not in the cards this vault to complete that and get the chest. We did, though, get quite a few things from that ornate chest room that we need to go identify, so let's go do that now. Hey, I survived. Yay. But still, only 8,000 experience. We could have done better. Let's come in here and close the door. Whoops. That's not how that works. I was going to say, we need to jump up here and lay our heads down and dream. Okay. So we're going to stop the recording real quick and switch back to the face camera expansion, or the camera. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Just as a reminder, this is a viewer-supported stream, and we are $19 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Theosist says, I need to start a Vault Hunter single player world tomorrow. Well, hey, I don't know if if you ever considered joining my Patreon server, but we've got a Patreon multiplayer Vault Hunters at $10 a month. I've been putting a lot of work into getting that server up and running, and I'm really proud of it. And Toxic Glitter is doing a great job of handling all of the day-to-day interpersonal, like, loot getting. It's like, oh no, there's a problem with this. I was trapped in a dungeon when the server crashed, blah, blah, blah. So we've got Toxic on staff to deal with day-to-day stuff, and then I'm taking care of, like, the actual server operating stuff. But yeah, it's... I would not have had the temerity to run a modded server if I didn't have Toxic helping me, because a lot of stuff can go wrong on a modded server, and so having a dedicated server operator and creative lead to take care of that stuff is huge. Okay, shard pouch. So we're gonna put the kiwis, lemons, and cook vault steak, vault sweets into there. The markers, spyglass, and compass. Okay. So we did get a blank rune. Lime. So we're gonna take that out for later. Okay. So I think we're gonna want to pull all of the rotten stuff out. So rotten sack, rotten skeleton shard, rotten wishbone, rotten red scroll, rotten old book, rotten green mob essence, rotten goblet. Can you put these things down? Like, does the rotten goblet go on display? No. Okay. So we're also going to pull out all of the unidentified items. Ooh, here's a rotten wizard wand, rotten pottery shard, rotten empty jar. Grab the foci as well. Foci, unidentified vault chest plate. That's an empty rotten jar, rotten saddlebag. Yeah, anything else rotten? Rotten spool. Okay. Rotten jar, rotten rib cage. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these foci things in here. Is there any, like, direct... Ooh, you can craft fundamental focuses. Reforge all implicits. Ooh. That sounds cool. Okay, well, we're not there yet. Rotten stuff we're gonna grab. Okay. So the backpack we pulled all the rotten stuff out of already. 4 catalyst or 3 catalyst fragments. We need those for a catalyst infusion table. Okay. Amplifying focus. We can put away as well. Okay. Let's put the unidentified stuff in here. And we'll take out the other stuff. Okay. Happy birthday, 12 Ooey. Welcome, welcome. My looting is too slow. I need to upgrade. I don't know. I'm pretty low level. So, like, I feel like this is the sort of stuff that speeds up the further you get into the game. I shouldn't stress about it now, because it'll be better later. Okay. So... we're going to pull all of this out right now. I'm going to toss the grass, the rocks, the soot, the blackstone. Actually, wait, does soot have a soul value? I don't think you can use it to make anything. So we're going to grab that. Okay. Red mushroom can go in here. That can go in there. Kiwi rubies can go in there. Driftwood can go in here. Pouches are cheap to make. They're not cheap at the level I'm at. I've already got a double pouch, and it was very expensive to just make this. Like, if I wanted to make a pouch, like, the pouches I've made have been, like, some of the most expensive stuff I've crafted. Pouch. Right? So you need a bunch of perfect Larimars, magic silk blocks, and vault diamonds, right? And then, to upgrade them, you need extraordinary Larimars. Like, Larimar is very expensive for me because I'm using it for my big storage system. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to waste all my Larimar on personal pouches when I'm getting, like, 1 million shulker boxes from this thing anyway. Yeah, the filters are also super expensive. Like, you guys are talking about stuff that's too high level for me right now. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I'm saying I'll get to it when I'm at that point in the game, but I'm not there yet. Moss block, cobblestone, inscription piece. I understand that you loot faster so you get more loot, but you have to be able to afford the equipment. Like, I'm not there yet. I will get there later. It's a video game. There's a sense of progression to it. And that's okay. Okay. Yeah, I know. I have a pouch with the pickup stuff. Y'all are telling me, like, I know. I already have one, and it was very expensive, and I'm not going to make another one until I can afford it. I don't know what's so complicated about this. You guys think that I don't know this exists, but I know it exists. I'm using it right now. Okay, so we're going to place all these blocks. And then... Okay. Well, it's not going to make me less likely to use pouches if they're suggesting it because I'm already using pouches. That's the thing, is like they don't understand that I'm already doing the thing they want me to do, but it's not enough, so I'm also doing a second thing. I am not far enough into the game to have enough resources to do what y'all are recommending. This is the Hermitcraft Vault Hunter server. Okay. So... No, it's a little late for coffee. Thank you, though, Strendo. Okay. Bum, 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 ba-da-dun, da-da-dun. Okay, so we're going to switch back to recording mode. Just as a reminder, if you enjoy the stream, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. So we're going to turn the face camera back off, start recording. Oh, I didn't actually grab the last thing I needed from up here, which was this diamond pickaxe. And we're going to put the baked potato down there. All right. So I've started going through and getting organized here. And the first thing that we need to get organized with is we need to throw all the rotten old things in here. Now, some of these have a pretty good soul value. This one is 32, 8, 64 for each rotten spiderwebbing stool. Whatever. So we can just toss a lot of these rotten pieces in here. and grab some free soul value. Let's see what else we got here. We got some soot. That's not really great. That's fine. One thing that I'm most excited about that we got is we got a lime dye that we can use and a blank rune. So we can take our bunny ears here, go to literally any anvil, and... Oh no, we have to enchant it first. That's right, it only works on enchanted gear. So, I hadn't bothered yet to enchant this. Wait, before we enchant our expensive helmet, let's make sure that we don't accidentally roll... I say accidentally. Intentionally roll a better helmet. Let's go ahead and grab all of these unidentified items and start, you know, unidentifying them. So we're just going to roll through here. Yay. I got so many hearts because I love this process. Then we're going to go ahead and do this one. Whoa, we're getting a lot of new things here. Snow Wolf chestplate, goat helmet, transmog, warrior helmet, dark minotaur helmet. Awesome. So we can even go see what some of those look like. Okay, so on our main helmet, we got like bunny ears. Oh, that one's kind of cute. It's got like little things. Let's see what the goat horn one looks like. It looks like a goat. I don't know what I expected, but that is adorable. Let's see. This one, pretty standard. Now we got some new chest plates here, some new leggings, a shield, a focus. Now, I don't know that any of these are necessarily going to give me anything crazy, because we've already got 16 out of 16 ability power on that helmet. So unless a level 22 helmet somehow can give us way more, it doesn't look like it can. Yeah, I can't imagine us really swapping any of these out. 12 ability power for 3 ability power. You know. Okay, we tried. Oh, wait, what is this vault chest plate here? Whoa, hold on. What is this? What is this called? This is called the Snow Wolf model. Hold on. I love the idea of being a rabbit with a wolf pal. Like, we are carnivore and herbivore together. We are omnivore. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, boy. Well, now I have some hard choices to make. I think I need to transmogrify my existing one to look like the Snow Wolf, but is that going to cause it to lose its green chest plateness here? Ooh, we need more vault bronze. Luckily, I know a place we can get some. So we're going to toss... Whoops. We're going to toss that in there. What happened to the other thing that was just in our hand? Did we accidentally destroy it? When we click the table? Uh-oh. Okay, if we completely open-handed click the table, well, I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. So is this going to keep the cool green thing going if we transmogrify it into the Snow Wolf? Okay, are we going to have a green wolf now? Oh, it just went onto our body. Okay. Okay, we've got a green wolf. Yes. This is... I am 100% on board with this. Okay. So I think almost to some degree, though, like the question is, should the wolf stay green? Maybe I'm a green bunny, but we have a different color wolf on us in the long term. Maybe the wolf needs to be a different color to make this look the best. Oh, yeah, that's right. This won't work until we enchant our vault helmet. So we are going to give it Unbreaking, Respiration, Aqua Affinity. Okay, so by default, our helmet would be like purplish here. But if we add the green or lime rune to it... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're going to give the wolf maybe a different color, though, in the long term to differentiate. So it looks like me and the wolf are a team. I love the... Like, I either need to be a teal rabbit with a chroma green wolf. Actually, teal rabbit with chroma green wolf might be the way we end up going. But maybe we do chroma green rabbit with a teal wolf. So, I don't know. I don't know. We have a bunch of surplus gear here. That is, like I said, not really better than our current gear, but we're going to hold on to it just in case any of the other hermits might need extra stuff who have not had the chance to play very much lately. We are going to hold on to some of that for them. Now, that's going to be like level capped at 22 or like minimum level at 22, but, you know, they can eat some burgers and catch up pretty quick, you know, like zip zip. Same thing like this extra sword. So I'm going to toss that there. Oh, what's this? A whole pile of ores that I can fortune 5. Why, yes, I think I will. Now, there's probably a better way to stop stuff from going in my backpack, but that works. So we're going to do that real quick. Look at that. 17 Lorimar. 7 of whatever that is. 5 opals. Okay, that's awesome. That's going to bring us up to 10 opals total. And we really need a lot of those. Those are absolutely crucial for making the chromatic... so let's see, we need 4 of these to make a perfect black opal. And then those are how you make the black chromatic steel ingots that we're going to need for a few big future builds. So, hey, that was a good take. Only 1 Benetois, not the best, but, you know, it's not bad. I don't even know what the Alexandrite is for. I guess we'll find out later. Looks like it's for making perfect Alexandrite. And infinite water buckets. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. So I'll give them that. But okay, so let's see. Is that all of the gear that we needed to pull out of the vaults? I mean, there's still stuff in my inventory to sort through. But I think that was most of what we cared about here. You know, like the rotten goblet can go in there. But, you know, at this point, it's just going to be me feeding things in. Anvil, blast furnace, cauldron, ancient copper ingot, normal goblet, stone bricks. Dreamstone, I still don't know what it does. I'll find out later, I'm sure. But yeah, braziers. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. So let's go ahead and toss the rest of this stuff into here for now. Oh, you know what we haven't done is we have not opened our relic booster packs. Let's see if we actually got anything from that. Nope, unfortunately no. Sad. But that's okay. And let's throw this chip jewel, 10 size, additional durability. Hey, that's not bad for if one of these things breaks. This one still has 21 capacity. This one still has 74 capacity. So, yeah, that's not bad. We are in good shape here. I feel like there was one other thing that I wanted to do. Oh, that's right. Last episode, we fought a ghast, and we got a ghast tier. And now we need to make some twice-baked stone and a few other things so we can make our very own alchemy table, which has a recipe of 1 glass bottle, 1 gas tier, glycerine melonstein, smooth stone, chromatic steel blocks. That's going to be expensive, but we can do it. Spider eye, vault diamond. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see if we can get one of these things going. Vault diamond, bottle, chromatic steel, carbon. Okay. We might not have enough raw carbon. Yeah, we got 4 chromatic steel ingots here. Yeah. Well, let's check these other boxes here. Oh, we got a lot of raw carbon. Okay, hold on. Soot can go in here. Okay. Raw carbon. No, that's soot. Okay. Okay, that's 30. That might not be enough still. I think we need more than that. Okay, let's throw some of this other stuff into here for now. Logs. Stripped oak. Melon. Gold. Nugget. Okay. What is the glycering melon thing? Well, I can just pull it back from the alchemy table. Oh, I need 9 gold nuggets. Okay. So, glistering melon slice. I wish you could leave things in the grid. There was a thing in, like, one of the old modded, there was a fancy workbench where you could leave stuff in the grid, and it was the best. Is there a better workbench here? Tinker's workbench requires thermal expansion. Ugh. Cell workbench, modifier workbench. 2 chromatic steel ingots. And a vault artisan station. Is that any good? Is that in my Vault Hunters book here? Vault gear, vault tools, vault modifiers, vault potions, entry index. Vault artisan station. The modifier workbench allows you to craft a specific prefix or suffix on a piece of gear. Ooh. Some are gated beyond player levels. Okay, and there's more raw carbon. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Thank you. I'm just, pull everything out here. So the soot can go in there. It looks like raw carbon, but it's not as valuable. So vault stone. The normal stone we actually need because we're about to cook some. Wooden chunk we can get rid of them. Rotten meat. Ornate ingot driftwood. Shulker shells. Osseous skull. Okay. So we might revisit that modifier table thing at some point, but not now. Okay, we're going to toss this extra chip jewel down here. Okay. Boy. Let's see what we need. We need to make some more of these. Okay. So let's make some more of those. Okay, so that's enough to make. So we've got 2 chromatic steel blocks. We need to twice bake the stone here. So let's throw some stone in there. Twice baked cobblestone. Perfect. Okay, so alchemy table. What are we missing? Nether wart. We can get some nether wart. Okay. So here we go. Ooh, if we hit control, we can research it now that we can build it. Okay, in the alchemy table, we can add modifiers to our potions. So I think that'll let us give additional mana. Oh no, the vial doesn't actually let you add things. Oh, because we've got a goblin's vial, not a goblin's potion. Well, that's a shame. Well, we'll build this anyway, in case like something comes up later where we end up with a potion. But yeah, I think if I put my vial in here, we're going to find out we can't do anything with it, according to that book. Nope. It looks like I can definitely do something with it. Okay. Do I need to put glass bottles in here? No. Okay. Reduces active cooldown, summons spirit totems. So some of these require discovery. Ooh, additional regeneration, additional absorption hearts. I mean, restores 40% of mana looks pretty good to me. What do we need? 8 gold for that? Yeah, I think we can pay 8 gold to get mana back every time we drink our potion. So Goblin's Vial, is that gonna actually upgrade? Ooh, it does a little animation. Okay, it went in my backpack. So it heals 4 hit points and restores... Oh, 40 mana? Whoa, that's actually a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so if we put it back in there, does it have another slot? Can we add another one? Okay, so like if we do the plus... Hold on. Is that going to give us 80 or is that just going to... Nope, still restores 40. So we just burned a bunch of diamonds for no reason. Well, now we know. That's how we learn. Trial and error. Okay, I'm fine with this. I've made peace with it. This is a huge upgrade, and I'm very happy about it, despite the inconvenience financially. Yeah, we spent some gold and some vault diamonds there, but what we learned was invaluable. So I am very excited about that. Okay. I want to run another vault now, so I can go and get all that done. But I think we should probably wrap up this episode here. Thank you all so much for joining me today. We got an alchemy table built. Oh, we forgot to claim our bounty. So let's actually restart that. All right. One last thing we need to do is we need to claim our reward for that bounty. Look at that. Echo Gem, 5 Vault Diamonds. That'll offset some of the ones we just wasted. Vault Silver, that'll offset, 8/9 of the gold we just wasted. I don't know what Painite's good for. Probably repair and stuff. And some bottles of enchanting. So let's go ahead and break that open. And, yeah, there was all the stuff that it just promised us. Now, with 2 Echo Gems, we can really be in business on some of these things. I don't know specifically, but okay. Any of these things? I feel like there was something that I saw the other day where I was like, "Ooh, if I had 2 Echo Gems, I could really do something." No, I guess not. We'll come back to it. All right, so we're going to toss our Echo Gem, our Bottle of Enchanting, our Vault Diamond, and our Silver in there. And is there a new bounty ready for us to claim? There is a scavenger hunt completion. Well, I'm not good at accomplishing those, but it does worth 45 chromatic. That's not bad. Ooh, this one. Mine 2x xenium ore in the vault. I do want to be mining in the vault anyway. I do need chromatic steel. Unidentified wands aren't bad. Painite gems and soul flames. Can I re-roll this one, though? No. I'm going to re-roll this scavenger hunt one, though, because I don't feel like, having failed 2 scavenger hunts in a row, I'm likely to immediately complete one of those. I don't really super need any of that stuff. So let's see what the next one here is. Mining 2 xenium ore in the vault. Oh, that's the one we had before. Mine 14 Benetois ore in the vault. I do need Benetois ore anyway, but 5 netherite ingots, vault diamond, chromatic ingot, empty flask. Interesting. I'm going to let this one regenerate for 2 hours before I make a hard choice, but that is good to see that there's some options there. Alrighty. Well, this has been a fantastic time. We got our Goblin Vial updated and upgraded. We got our tools upgraded and updated. We bejeweled our tools. I'm feeling very excited about getting back in the vaults next time with y'all. Until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventuring. Stream, don't leave. That is not the end of the stream. That is just the end of the recording. We're going to turn the face camera back on. I'm going to gather some materials that we need for the next stream. So, here we go. Start recording. Face camera off. Howdy, y'all. Well, actually, let's wait until... Let's start over at the thing here. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today... let's actually turn night into day first. And then... Nope, you haven't missed the stream. That was just the end of that recording segment. Okay. Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And today on the Vault Hunter server, as you can tell, we need to go harvest some flowering azaleas, some regular azaleas, some pork chops, and some granite. Well, good news, everyone. I know where to get pork chops. That was fast. Next problem. So we still have 423 pigs left. I think they'll be okay. We're going to toss these in there. And then, luckily, I also know where to get flowering azaleas and granite. If we equip our elytra, which I did not bring with me, because I did not think this through. Oh, we got to say goodbye to the wolf pal for a minute. Bye, wolf pal. See you shortly. We've got a lush cave entrance marked out on our map here. Only 900 meters away, and change, more or less. I mean, some people would maybe say it was closer to 800 meters away. Others, some scholars would say it's about 650 meters away. There is a lot of active debate online and in multiple circles about the precise distance to this cave entrance. But me, Joe Hills, I can tell you conclusively that I'm just going to keep jumping up higher and higher, and then I'm going to dive bomb into it. So, you know, that's an option we have. No, it was down here. Okay. So, core concept. We need a bunch of these. But we've got a tool that's designed for harvesting things. So, let's go ahead and go to our backpack here and put the things that we are harvesting actively in the filter and then have them down in our hotbar there. So that way we can enjoy them with an active count. So, also, there's more lush cave down here. So I was kind of thinking maybe we would do kind of a little bit of a fall thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got an elytra. I don't need to stomp my way down every time. I mean, I still can if I want to, but I can just gently, slowly drift. Yay! So... was there more lush cave this deep, or have I gone too far? I might have gone too far, as the kids say. We might be into I've made a huge mistake territory. Let's look at the map real quick. Nope. Is there a way to toggle this map to underground mode? Map switching up. Well, there's a cave view on the mini-map. Okay, so I might have screwed this up. Maybe we're going back up. I think I made a bit of a mistake here. The other corner, hold on. Open settings, color modes, mini-map. Adjust Y for short blocks, display stained glass, biomes vanilla mode. Map teleportation is off because we can't use it anyway. Terrain depth on, loading chunks on, terrain slopes, 3D. Well, you know what? Okay. I feel like there was more lush caves somewhere in here. And I'm just, like, confused about finding it. There was a huge amount of lush cave elsewhere in this. Not just that entrance. Oh, I remember where it was now. It was down the tunnel. It was down the tunnel. I was going the right way. Okay. But which way down the tunnel? I think it was down this way. I think it was north. Although it might have been... Nope, it wasn't that one. So one of these tunnels, I went really way too far north. Or was it south? And I busted into a huge, lush cave in the deep slate layer. Maybe this turns here? Oh, that looked like it ended, but it didn't. That was why. Did I bring torches on this expedition? No. Okay. And barely any food. Okay. Alright, so we are back down here in that huge cave where we found all the chromatic iron, and I kind of think there was a lush component to it. That's looking pretty lush up there. What do y'all think? Pretty lush, huh? Okay. So, with our elytra on, dang it, we were not under a good position to go up higher there. And now mobs are shooting at us. Dang it. Okay, let's grab some of this deep slate here and climb up a little bit first, I think. I feel like there's some azaleas in here. I feel like looking at that, that's like a cave that's going to have some azaleas in it. Dang it. Are there mobs directly above us? There's a single zombie up there. Okay. Not the best way to make a stairwell, but it works. Okay. Okay, so here we are in the lush cave portion of this lush cave, where we can just harvest all of the flowering azaleas we'll want. Also, non-flowering azaleas. Also, why is that guy lit up? Don't be lit up. I'm lit up. That's my thing. Don't take my thing. I did not have the foresight to bring a lot of what the kids would call torches, because I thought, oh, it's a lush cave, it'll be lit. And that was maybe ignorant of me. Maybe I should have thought that through better. I'm willing to admit that now. I'm seeing the error of my ways in this one specific regard at this one specific juncture. This is not a blanket acknowledgement of failure or fallibility. So don't pretend it is. Dang it. Come back. Okay. So, core concept, let's harvest as many of the... Whoa. Let's harvest as many of these azalea bushes as we can in a quick and orderly fashion, and then be on our way. Does anybody remember what the count was for this? I feel like it was in the 60s, maybe. I hear a skeleton or somebody. There he is. Two of them. Uh-oh. That was a mistake. I have arrows too. And now I also have more mana. Haha. Ooh. That is a quick refill. That is gonna come in handy in the vaults. Okay, that is pretty slick. Okay, I'm looking at my count here on these azalea bushes, and I'm feeling like we're basically there. We do need to get some granite while we're down here, so everybody keep an eye out for any granite deposits. Let's see, that's rooted dirt. Well, that's dirt. Okay. There might just not be much granite in this biome. I mean, we don't have to get the granite from this cave. I feel like we've got enough to get out of here. And so we should probably go ahead and be on our way. Dang it, that was kinetic damage rather than fall damage there. My mistake. Time skip. Okay, we're gonna switch back to face camera mode. Hey everybody. Whoops, why is it up there? There it is. Just as a reminder, we are about almost 2 hours into the stream, and we are $19 away from our second face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Wow, that elytra was really going there for a second. Yep, the time skip is just like being in the normal stream, basically. The stream is what happens between the recording segments. If you haven't been here much, you might not know that. Okay. So I need to get up there, I guess. I really have not done a great job with building out this whole thing. Okay. Cool. And then... Yep. Yep, I'm live on YouTube as well as Twitch. Okay. Okay, so then we're gonna go up that way then. Ooh, any andesite in here? Real quick. Quick andesite peek. Really, this is like mostly just stone. This is a very stony cave. Notice that? I can grab some iron on the way. Never go wrong with extra iron, but why is that one not breaking? It's like special iron? I don't know. Yeah, let's get back out of here. Okay, so... And... That's all. We didn't quite make it all the way up there as high as I wanted to. So now we're on this wall. Making our way up to that. Oops. Didn't have enough velocity there. Okay. I gotta have the discipline to not just chug the mana vial all the time now. Because it's very exciting. I have emergency fallback mana. Okay. And then there's our exit. Dang it. Didn't quite make it up there. And it's getting dark. I'm gonna try not to chug the potion when we're not actively in combat. So I think the goblin vial can only refill when we're in the vault. I don't think there's a way to restore it in the main world. Does my armor increase mana? No, I don't think stuff below level 20 can. So I've got things that increase mana regen, but I don't think that I can increase mana at this point in the same way. We just jump off this mountain here. Are we high enough up to start heading home, or do we need to go a little further? Joe Hill's Mountain Lodge waypoint. Oh no, we're gonna smash into that tree. Watch out for that tree. It's the Nars Vault Hunters is a custom mod pack created by my pal Iscal85, who I met playing Hermitcraft. And he and Isuma, well, Isuma came up with the idea to do a group Vault Hunters server with the Hermits. And a bunch of the Hermits are playing. It's a lot of fun. You can learn more at vaulthunters.gg. Yeah, but I don't need rockets when I've got my jumping power. Like, look at that. That's just the best. It gives me a ton of altitude control, which I really appreciate. So I'm going to lay my head down and dream here. Okay. Also, if we go to JEI real quick, andesite. No, granite. There's a way to make granite in vanilla. And it's quartz plus diorite. So we got to make diorite first. There's a few skeletons out there. Where are they at? They're in the backyard with gold helmets on. What are you doing in my backyard? Okay. Yeah, it's not a high priority. Okay, so let's go back in the house here, and so we need to grab the granite. Oh, we have some granite. Okay. All right. So we're going to put the granite here. Going to start the recording again. Just as a reminder, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. I won't be acknowledging the tips during the recorded segment, but okay. As you can see, we need 39 azaleas. Luckily, we got 44 here. And we need 31 granite. We got 39 of those. So that means we get to press the button. Yay! Let's make a fancy vault crystal. Let's make a fancy vault crystal. Woo! Alrighty. The surplus to requirements azaleas and things like that can go right back in here. Now I am going to gear up and head into the vault. So we're going to do a soft cut there, not a hard time skip. But, netherrack. Yeah, no, we're going to leave the compressed netherrack in there. Toss this book back in here. We're going to swap out elytra for that. Can you get swift sneak on the leggings? No. Okay. Then they're worthless. Okay. I've got a nature compass. Okay, so, oh, we need to pull everything out of here and dump it in there real quick. But not the shard pouch. Okay. So we're going to come back here and we're going to grab our cooked vault steak as well. Okay, we've got a compass. We've got building materials. I'm feeling good about all of this. How's the backpack? Backpack is full of garbage. Empty in the backpack. Raw pork chop, grass, seeds, moss block, deep slate, arrows. Okay. So yeah, we've got the colossal chest mod with these two colossal chests, but we've got a storage network that connects to a bunch of different chests. Eventually, once our chests get colossal enough, we can probably destroy these other things, but we're not there yet. The Kiwis are going... So we bring this whole chest here with us into the vault. Okay, and we're going to bring these as well. Now, somebody had said we should try to make some more double pouches. And I was kind of dubious because I think that... Well, let me just verify. Because the big thing is I need a second pickup item. And I got one of these in a chest early on, like an upgrade base. But these are wildly expensive in terms of Lorimar, right? Like, I'm not crazy. These are super expensive. 131 Lorimar. We have some Lorimar, but I don't know... Upgrade base. Yeah, because the pickup upgrade requires the upgrade base. So to make that, we need 2 perfect Lorimars at least. But then to make the pouch, we... Okay, so the upgrade base, we need chromatic steel, we need vault essence, we need magic silk block, chromatic steel... Yeah, we have a void upgrade, but we don't want to void anything up at this point. Silk. So we got some of these silk blocks. We need shulker caps. We need essence, vault essence. Nope, that was... Nope, knowledge essence. Okay, I think we need vault diamonds. We don't have a ton of those. We're down to 15. Okay. So... Perfect Lorimars. So to make 2 pouches, we need... 6 more perfect Lorimars. To make the double pouch, we need an extraordinary Lorimar, which requires 4 of these. As well as Vault Essence, Magic Silk. Okay. So let's turn some of these into normal Magic Silk. Okay. Before we take our level 22 Vault Crystal, hopefully our last level 22 Vault Crystal into the vault, we're going to go ahead and see if we can make a couple of pouches. Can I only make 1? Really? Why? It feels like that button should let me make more than 1. Can we just toss these here? Is that 2 pouches? What was in the middle? The magic silk block. Oh, okay. Boom. There's the second one. So, now to make another double pouch, we need to move all these items here. Now, where we really have to pay a lot of money is to make an upgrade base, which is this thing. So that's 2 more perfect Lorimars, Vault Essence, Magic Silk, more chromatic stuff. And then we want a pickup upgrade, which requires that. We have to get a piston, 2 chromatic steel ingots, a block of redstone. I don't even know if we have any... We might be out of raw carbon to actually make that. Okay, so we've got some carbon here. Do we have other carbon that's refined already? Do we have any chromatic steel ingots? That's 1. Okay. I feel like I should have... Yeah, more than that. But fine. Okay, okay. So we're going to make some more raw carbon into refined carbon. This is like the very end of our raw carbon to make this. Luckily, we had 1 chromatic steel ingot already, right? Okay, so upgrade base. We want the pickup upgrade. What other upgrades can we make? Refill, deposit, filter, feeding. Ooh, you can feed things out of your backpack. That's cool. Restock, stacked here. I don't even know what these are. That's fine. Let's see if we can get a redstone block going. And can we get a piston going? Okay, I don't even know how to make a piston. I think we need some wood planks. Plank. Oak planks is good. We need some cobblestone. Okay, I think we are going to need some redstone again, but we can just defill one of those. And then I think we need a single piece of iron, maybe? Let's see if we can make a piston with the stuff we have here. Ooh, does it have to be a sticky piston? It might. Hold on. It's a sticky piston. Okay, so we need a slime ball and a regular piston. So we can make the regular piston. I'm pretty sure we have at least one slime ball. I remember killing some slimes. What? Why don't I have any slime balls? Do the slimes in the dungeon not drop... Okay. Well, then I guess we can't make another double pouch with a upgrade or a pickup thing. So that's kind of, you know, we were this close. We were very, very close to being able to upgrade that. But we can't now. So we'll just throw it all back in. No, I want my vault stake back. We need that for the vault. Okay. I can probably justify holding on to the second backpack, even though it's not going to work properly without the pickup upgrade, because nothing is going to go in it by default, right? There's a backpack settings here where you've got, like, slot memory, item display, backpack settings, player. Yeah, see, I don't know. It just, if I left click that, I can also place it on the ground, which is super handy, let me tell you. You always want to accidentally place a backpack on the ground when you're trying to look into it, or a double pouch. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we can carry this instead of 2 of the shulkers, or at least one of the shulkers we can... Let's leave 2 of the shulkers behind, because in theory, this is supposed to be freeing up inventory space for us by turning something that would have been 2 inventory slots into 1. So, yeah. Wait, what is the stack upgrade? Wait, does that let you have bigger stacks? Hold on. You need sophisticated backpacks for that. I don't have that. Oh, yeah, it requires additional research that I don't have. Multiplies the number of stacks you can fit in a slot. Nice. Well, the thing is, we don't really need a filter. Maybe get one in a mod box. Okay. Oh, did we give the this thing long enough time to reroll? $129. This is in 3 minutes. Okay. Let's talk strategy about the bounty board here. Maybe I go ahead and I just pick one of these. 14 Benetoire ore feels like the sort of thing that isn't hard to do, but also it took me forever to find 14. I feel like that's a quest that's going to be there forever. Also, like, I don't really need netherite ingots or chromatic iron ingots that aggressively at the moment. Or vault leggings. So I feel like we re-roll this one. Okay. Ooh, 2 black chromatic steel ingots. All right. So I'm looking at the bounty board before we go in, too. And here's a bounty that has 2 black chromatic steel ingots, 3 mystery boxes, 59 emeralds, and 7 netherite ingots. All we need to do is finish 1 monolith vault. And that, to me, that seems like something we can do. Now, I think we can even get a monolith seal in here. How do we make a monolith seal? Maybe there's not a monolith seal. Maybe you don't do that. That's fine. Let's just hope that we get a monolith in the vault, okay? That's what we're doing. We're going to hope really, really aggressively to get a monolith in the vault. There's a bunch of mobs out here. I did not plan this well for the time of day. We're going right in. Going right in. Okay. We have entered a vault. It's an elixir vault. Dang it. I mean, I like the elixir vaults a lot. They're a lot of fun, but not my first choice. Okay, we're going to get these pouches out of our offhand here and put the torch down there. We got the vial. I think we got everything we need. Core concept, we don't know yet what gives us good stuff in this elixir vault at the moment. So we're just going to run a little bit deeper in, keeping an eye out for lodestones we can remap our compass to, and see if there's any rooms that are of particular interest. If there's not, we'll start sweeping through the vault. Let's give ourselves the first 4 minutes to just reach the back room of the vault. Right? That seems reasonable. If there's nothing wild in the way, we should just be able to run all the way to the back without too much trouble. I'm very excited about the mana on the Goblin's Vial. That is going to be a complete game changer for us. Okay. See some wooden boxes down there. Gonna come up here and... Whoops. Let's jump on that real quick. Make sure this is high enough we can actually see it from every side. Anything of interest in here? Like, nothing crazy of interest. So, let's just do a quick check, see if by happenstance we happen to get a ton of elixirs from opening wood chests. That would be a really low-hanging fruit opportunity for us, but unfortunately does not seem to be the case. So, okay. Let's continue our push toward the back of the vault without busting our heads on more lanterns. That was maybe a poor use of my face and planning abilities. Ooh, is this an X marks? Yeah, another X marks. Okay. I like these a lot. We got pretty lucky on the last one. And with my mega jump ability, even if we get trapped in a bad one, it's not the end of the world. We can get back out pretty easily. So we're just going to go ahead here, and I wonder if there's a shearing modifier for the hammer, so I could shear that wool easier. I don't love the idea of leaving this exit occluded in any way, so we're going to just clear all of that out. So we've got a special room already. Okay, so let's get ready to jump. It's a good one! Whoa! Okay, tell me that ornate are big elixirs. That looked like big elixir to me. That's a lot of elixir orbs. This is... okay. Okay, so we still have to find a monolith vault for our bounty. But this elixir vault, we're going to have the freedom to do a lot of exploring if we can just basically power up our entire elixir thing right now. Unidentified vault chest plate, amplifying focus. Nice, nice, nice. This one doesn't seem to have quite as many chests as the last one. Oh, maybe I just wasn't looking very hard. Hey, there we go. Vault sword. Looking around, making sure we haven't missed any. That one made a cool noise. I like that. Okay, is that... oh, there's one right there. And... nice. Unidentified vault chest plate. Let's look at our backpack real quick. We got some good stuff in there already. Very cool. So, ooh, there's another one up there. I'm realizing it's a good idea. Uh-oh. Because I changed the Y level, that's going to take a second to open. Okay, was there any other ones kind of around the corners that I missed? Wasn't paying attention. Yep, there's one, and there's one. So we went clockwise. Whoop! Potion of poison. Not the best. Okay. That's a pretty good take from the vault there. So let's go ahead and be on our way back out. I meant to do that the other way. But, okay, so our exit was back that way. You can continue this way. We're already at 50% on our elixir thing with only 5 minutes on the clock. That's not bad. Ooh, this is interesting. It's kind of a stalactite room. That's very interesting. We got like a box up there. Okay. So let's... Okay, I'm hearing stuff spawn. Is that back in here? Are you guys spawning back in here? Cool. Whoa, what are those blocks? I want to have those. Also these, but also those. Okay. These are going to be great for our decoration. So we can also harvest real quick some of this stuff. Vault diamonds, we burned a lot of those doing our upgrades earlier. So I'm very happy to get some of those. Okay, so what is this box up here? I'm assuming it's going to generate monsters, because most things in this game will generate monsters if we get close to them. But, you know what? Maybe I'm too pessimistic. Maybe I need my heart to be more open-minded. It seems to generate monsters. Okay, well, that's all right. That's how we learn. So we can go ahead and break some more of these. Ooh, box of stuff here. Let's hop into here. A lot of stuff crammed into one little place. Ooh, is that a crate of potatoes? Can we make a portmanteau of like potatoes? Is that a thing? I don't know. Okay. Let's do a quick backpack storage check. Anything that we have like maxed out by count, anything that's maxed out, we're going to want to go ahead and throw into a different storage thing. And then we are going to continue on our way. Okay. Are there a bunch of those guys down there? Well, luckily, we do have a solution to that sort of problem. I did it. If there was a problem, Joe, I'll solve it. Okay. Is there anything else cool up in the ceiling of this one? Oh, I didn't go up that way. Should I have? Maybe. Do we have an... Is our jump back yet? Oh, two of these spawners together. Uh-oh. We don't have our fireball yet. Uh-oh. Let's not run too quickly this way. This is probably a good use case for the mana potion, because we are low on health and mana, and we need both. So that would be a sound time to use that. Okay, so up we go again. Okay, there's... Whoa, they're falling out of the sky? Oh, because they were climbing on the chains, too. Interesting. Okay. So luckily, it looks like we've cleared all of these guys now. So we can continue to heal. Uh-oh. And get out of the range of the potion. Cool, we are now back at full health, so we'll get our 20% faster mana regen as well. That extra reach is not bad when there's a potion thing there. I like it. Okay. Let's go see what's around this way. More zombies. Who could have foretold this? Oh, this is a cool tree stump thing, though. It sounds like there's a hidden room back there, though, too. That sounds like a hidden room. Okay. Yeah. Or just a room. It could be just a normal, everyday room. There's some coins in there, too, we can collect. We'll come back to that in a second. First, let's go down in this tree stump and harvest some of these living chests, as well as this last wooden one here. And we will climb back out. Great. So let's take a better look at this room that we stumbled into here. Looks like it's got some coins up on the roof. Or no, the coins are down here. So we've got our coin affinity, vault bronze, vault silver. Okay. Anything else of value right here? Doesn't really look like it. There might be some stuff up here. Let's see if this is interesting. Whoa, baby zombie! Okay, things I haven't planned for very well include, oh, dang it, those guys have ranged attacks. Ranged attacks are something, they're included in the list of things I haven't planned for very well. Let's drink from our goblin file here. And then, fireball down there. Did that take all of them out? Seems to have done a pretty good job. Now we just need to consume a lodestone. Nice. And we are at 14 minutes, so we have plenty of time. We've already found one cool room with the X marks room. That leaves us with some extra time to explore. We do have to find at least one lodestone. We haven't found any lodestones yet. Let's look real quick. Any lodestones down there? No. Okay, well, let's just continue to the end here and see if we happen upon anything particularly wild. Oh, real quick, also, let's go ahead and throw anything that's at 64 into a shulker that's waiting here. Freeing up some inventory space as well there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We definitely want to pick those up in a pinch. Okay. Ooh, a tomato. That's my first tomato I've gotten in here. That's very exciting. Okay. Continuing through. Let's see what this room is like. Is this the back wall room? I think if my count is right, it should be. Yep, it is. Is this a cave room? Is there ore to mine in here? No, this can't be the back wall. Well, interesting. So the entrance to this vault wasn't centered. Usually the back wall room doesn't have other... Maybe only monolith vaults are diamonds. Huh. Okay, well that's curious. I'm hearing stuff spawn, but I'm not sure where it's at. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. So there's definitely some stuff down there. I'm hearing dogs, which I didn't even know were in here. Okay. So, let's think about this. Anytime I think real hard, the answer is usually going to be fireball. Whoa, is that a wraith? Never mind. Yeah, we are turning on the lightning and dropping in for real here. Okay, let's hit this guy. There we go. How are we on Goblin Vial? Let's go ahead and charge it. Or let's go ahead and eat it just in case. Okay, so coin stuff. These are weird, colorful piles. I like them. But I'm not sure what to do with the information, like, visually that I'm receiving. Like, are these supposed to be, like, piles of gems mixed in with gold? Ooh, hey. There's something back there, too. So we can go ahead and harvest this real quick while we wait for those guys. Whoa! That is a big zombie. Wow. Was not expecting that. Ooh, ore! We need ore. So let's come up here real quick and pull these guys away from that. If we can get a bunch of these guys in a straight line, it'll be easier to fireball them in a second. Like this. Dang it. I think I only hit one. Okay. Yep, there's another one. Why does he look like he's on fire? Okay, we need to summon these guys and then kill them. And then lure everyone else over here real quick. Like, is this a separate area? Okay. Okay, we are gonna fire a fireball at that person. Yep, that is got some sort of magic or ranged ability. Poison, probably. So that's not quite a champion, it looks like, but cool. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of monsters, and that makes me nervous. Kiwi. Empty flask. Knowledge essence. Can we fireball those guys? Nope. Can we fireball ourselves? Yes. Wow, that is a lot of these guys. That one also has that flaming attack thing. Okay. We'll grab this stuff while we're here. We need vault diamonds anyway. How are we on backpack? All right, but not amazing. We're gonna empty some of the worthless stuff out, put some of the better stuff that we don't want to lose in. We are going to grab. Whoops, come on, that's at 22 already. Grab. I guess one thing we can always do with our backpack is we can remove the pickup artifact thing from this one. We can pull it off of our back, swap this one onto our back, swap the pickup thing in, and then get going. We got 8 minutes remaining. We got to find a lodestone, which we haven't done somehow, which is very deeply frustrating. Otherwise, we have to run all the way back to the beginning. Some Benetois, some Lorimar. And that's where we just were. Oh, there was a chest we missed, apparently. Chip jewel. Okay. So let's get out of here. ASAP. We need to find a lodestone. And how? Okay. So let's see, we were just on this level. We need to go up. Any lodestones up here? No, baby zombie. Okay. Only 7 minutes remain. Maybe we should really start aggressively looking for the lodestone, but I really want my goblin vial. We're close to refilling it. I don't want that to be completely empty. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to run back toward the vault entrance on a parallel course and hopefully find a lodestone on the way. Okay. Lodestone in here. Any sign of a lodestone? Visual indications are inconclusive, so we're continuing this way. Ooh, big town. We want to spawn as many monsters as we can around here. And then... Whoa, champion! I was gonna say, then we do that. Fireball? Okay. Well, we got at least one thing from one of the champions, so that was worthwhile. Lodestone in here. Don't see one. Five minutes remain. Okay. Dang it, lodestones. I know lodestones aren't only on the main level, but I'm not seeing any when I'm glancing around here either. We're almost back to the entrance. Dang it, 4 minutes. Let's see what we got in this one. Anything? Hey, there's a lodestone. Okay. So, we have identified a lodestone. Dang it, how do I make the compass point at it? Do I have to click on it? It won't work on air. Okay. Cool. New compass target set. And then in the meantime, let's go mine some ore. How's that sound, y'all? Everybody loves ore. Ore, you ready to rumble? Like thunder. Woo, this is a great way to end the vault. I wish every lodestone was next to a big pile of Loramore, especially after we just made a bunch of expensive backpack stuff. That was nice. That was nice. And hey, what's this over here? Is this... Oh, champion. Champion. Oh, hey, he's dead. Good fireball on everybody. This is a level 1 fireball, I'd like to point out. Now that my skills have gotten so good with the ability powers, I was able to use the regret orb and actually take points back out of fireball. Because level 2 fireball was overkill for most things. So yeah, this is spectacular. 3 minutes remain. I'll take it. Kind of regretting not doing that Benetois quest now, but whatever, it's fine. Let's just jump up here real quick. Okay, none of the good ones are stuck up there. Okay, let's make sure our backpack is not overflowing. Okay, we're going to put extra full stacks of things like that in here for right now. We're going to put things like that in the backpack. Okay, we don't have a ton of time. Let's just go. Let's just go. Can we get one more ore deposit before we hit the lodestone? If we go back out this way, dead end. One more ore deposit in 2 minutes. Feels plausible, but I'm not navigating well. One more ore deposit in 2 minutes. Shouldn't be that hard. I'd pause it. I could get with it. Okay. Yeah, coming into the lightning, guys. Into the lightning. Okay. Was that all the ones from over here, or just some of them? Okay. So, how are we on time? 1:29. Okay. So let's run back this way real quick. Grabbing everything we can. That Y level change was screwing us up there. Okay. And then 53 seconds remain. Whoa, wraiths. Okay. I feel like that was pretty good. That was a pretty good run. We ended on a strong note here. Gonna go down and hit that. Vault completed. You love to see it. Woo! Now we do need to probably clear up some inventory space so that way we can whatever. We'll get our vault chest when we get back anyway. Ooh, alrighty. Oh, that was fantastic. Whoop. Uh-oh. Before the creeper blows up our vault chest there, we need to go turn night into day. Throw a fireball, maybe? Nope, it's in the water. Okay, yeah, let's empty some inventory real quick and then go get that vault chest back in the daylight. Dang it, that was not my best work. Okay, let's chug the goblin vial real quick because I know what I'm doing, and I really don't want that chest to despawn. Okay, so, real quick, looking out the window. There's the creeper still. He's just over there hanging out. Zombie is there. Okay. The creeper's like directly on top of where we need to be. But that's okay. I'm not going to stress. Because I have the power of lightning. Okay, there's our chest. We can run here, and then if the creeper chases us back, he'll go in the lightning. Woo! Vault complete! Elixir crate get. I haven't even looked through all my stuff yet. Let me see what we've got worth sharing. Tomatoes are going to be huge for making better burgers for the hermits who are taking a break to hop back in later. Unidentified focus, unidentified vault shield. I feel like this other pouch here also had some stuff. Sword, chest plate. So let's go ahead and roll all these. And then we'll deal with the ores and stuff next. Ooh, relic booster pack as well. Okay, another relic booster pack. Anything else unidentified here? No, I think we're good. Okay. So, relic booster packs, nothing. Focus, shield, leggings, sword, chestplate. Let's see what we get. Skulk shield, cleric leggings, and sword 3. Ooh, sword 3 looks nice. Ooh, wait. Skulk shield looks pretty cool. I don't use shields, but, you know. Oh, we didn't roll that chestplate either. Let's do that real quick. See what we get. Okay. Some mana regen. Ooh, focus with 27 extra mana. Not bad, but I love the extra ability power for right now, so we're going to hold on to that. 2 ability power on those vault leggings. Our leggings, I think... No, our chestplate's actually our lowest level item right now. But none of this stuff is really going to be worth swapping out for it. So, that's fine. That's fine. We'll put this in our give to the other hermits box. Oh, you know what? Also, I should open this. Because sometimes there's things in there that we want to... Uh-oh. My inventory is very unmanaged at the moment. Okay, so let's put these chip jewels away. Living affinity, shoveling, copiosity. We're going to put down our... This is going to require a lot of editing later. Compass is going back away. The vial can go back away for right now because we're not using it actively. Torches can go back away. Okay, so we picked everything up. So, unidentified vault leggings, unidentified vault helmet, unidentified... So, like I said, I don't have the best chest plate. Level 13 still. So let's see if we can roll a better chest plate here. Not super likely, but technically possible. Dark mailbox. Fox helmet. Okay, let's see what the fox helmet looks like at least. That's cute. It's not as good as our bunny ears, so we're going to stick with that. Let's see what this... That does look like a mailbox. Huh. Only 4 ability power, though, so that's not going to be replacing anything anytime soon. Same thing for these vault leggings. Yeah, we'll save those for the other hermits. Unidentified vault helmet. Wow, I got to get better at rolling all these things at once, don't I? In the meantime, we'll put these other jewels here. Another druid helmet. Plus 13% item quantity. That sounds really good. But I really need the 16%. I might see if any of the other hermits would want that. So, extra gear going in the extra gear for hermit's chest for now. To be sorted or scrapped later. And let's see what else we got. I wanna count those ores. Oh, dang it. Vault helmet. Well, I can't even count all the ores because I keep finding... What's a vault trinket? I don't even know what that is either. Okay, so we're gonna roll that too. Black opal ore. You love to see it. Okay. So let's put this down here. Hypno says that helmet is so good, I'm sure another hermit would want it. Oh, would you want it? I'd be happy to trade it to you for something. If you have any, like, high ability power stuff. Because False says she's not using ability power for anything. Definitely let me know. Okay, so I think we got all of our... Yeah, we'll take the bronze out, the silver... Knowledge essence... Focus eye... Okay, so let's put these away. Put this away. Put these extra kiwi and lemons away. Okay, so, ooh, more kiwi, more knowledge essence, more bronze, vault essence, topaz, magic silk. Okay, we can consolidate some of this. Let's throw some of the other stuff, actually. Okay, tossing these. We don't need these seals right now. Don't need... Oh, augment theme cave. That's cool. That could come in handy. Topaz shard, mossy bones. How's it decked out? It's great, but it's closed right now, so we're not in there at the moment. Okay, so let's go ahead and we need to get our fortune pickaxe back out of the chest. Or wherever we left it, question mark? Just not legendary quantity good, but I'm using higher level gear, so I'll leave it for someone else. That's fair, Hypno. That's fair. Okay. But yeah, thank you for letting me know to hold on to that, because that's good to know. Oh, did we get anything good in our bounty thing here? Artifact fragment, vault chestplate, bounty pearl. I think I'm going to re-roll this, because there's no way I could get to 18... Well, I could do another vault in theory, but the thing is I don't even have the artifact tome yet, so... Let's see, boots, orb, repair core. Boo. Okay. I was really hoping for another black chromatic steel. The question of where my good pickaxe went, though. Is it in here? Yes, it is. Okay, fortune. Well, so the thing is, AJ Zoomer, with in order to show the viewers what I get, I want to end the vault by celebrating, like, look at what we got, right? If I just, I mean, I've got hoppers that I can feed stuff into the chest with. That's easy, but it's not as visually appealing for the audience. So, like, coming up here at the end of the episode and putting all the ores down and mining them, right? That feels like an accomplishment, you know? Probably shouldn't go this high with those yet, because that's going to be the last one I do. So yeah, if I was just doing this for me, I wouldn't necessarily organize it the way that I'm organizing it for the viewers. All right, so we are getting all of our ores out here. I also found a few other things in the backpacks that I hadn't caught earlier. We have at least one unidentified vault helmet, and we have one vault trinket. I don't know what a vault trinket is, but oh, apparently it randomizes. Dark rhino helmet, that's fun. And a slimy. Hey, we needed a slime ball anyway. Let's see what this guy does. Allows wall climbing and grants you immunity to kinetic damage. Okay. That feels... Use is 27. Wait. Use is 27. Does that mean he dies after 27 uses? Do I have to activate him? Oh, I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions about this. But, in the meantime, let's go ahead and see how many Lorimar we can get here. We did burn a lot of those on our pouch constructions earlier. And, hey, there's some Benetois, too. We might be able to actually research more potions. Now that I know I can augment my potions for mana, that's pretty exciting. But, yeah, let's see what we can get in terms of ore payout today. Some more black opals there, some painites, some whatever the purple one is, and some red ones. So, let's see. 6 alexandrite, 35 Benetois, 8 woodedite, 64 plus 24 Lorimar. That's like probably almost 87. And then only 1 black opal. That's a little bit disappointing. 6 painite. Still, not a bad haul on the whole. I am curious, will that give me enough to make another knowledge gem? Because I feel like I was pretty close before. Let's grab some knowledge shards and some more knowledge essence here. And so to make a knowledge star, we need a knowledge core with an extraordinary Benetois. So we can... Oh, we can actually make one of those now. We can make a lot of those now. This might be our research arc, everybody. Okay, so knowledge core. We need vault diamonds. No, we're actually really low on those. I've used a ton of those lately, and I don't think we really got any inside of the vault this time. Let's check. Oh no. Wait, do I have vault diamond blocks? That's why I don't have very many vault diamonds. Because I've been putting them in things. Okay, well that makes me feel better about that part. Let's go ahead and put the vault bronze away to make room for this then. Okay. Vault diamond blocks. Yeah. Okay, research arc time. Let's go. So how do we make... knowledge core? We need to... How many of those can we make? 4? There, we're making them. Okay, now how do we make knowledge shards? 9 soul essence each? Yeah, we're making those too. Okay. So, boom. 2 more research points. That is... pretty amazing. Wait, we got 2 unspent skill points. Did we level all the way through 23? Hold on. Maybe I wasn't looking closely enough in our vault history. 27,000 experience. Turns out you get a lot of experience when you actually complete the vault objectives, huh? Should have been doing that this whole time. Okay, okay. So let's come in here. Backpacks requires belts. Belts is the next upgrade from double pouches. Takes 3 research points. Okay, let's see what a belt would cost. Loot belt. 2 double pouches. We have 2 double pouches. A pog. We have one of those. So we're just 1 research point short of upgrading our looting system significantly. Okay, let's see though. Huh. Okay, so right now... Let's see if I have knowledge dust left in my bags. I don't think I do, but... No, I don't think so. Yeah, and it's nothing in there. Okay. So. Okay. Oh, there was 9 of those vault diamonds there. Yep, so that's true. We did have more vault diamonds. So who knows what else I still have more of. But yeah, I don't see vault essence. We're 1 knowledge shard short of a 3rd knowledge core. The thing is, or of surrounding a, yeah. How many episodes have I made this stream? This is going to be the second. But the thing is, we got Thanksgiving coming up, and then I'm going to be traveling to PAX Unplugged. So it's really beneficial for... Is there a way to get knowledge essence from something? Like, no, living chest loot. Okay. So... 13.5 ability power. That's still less than what I've got now. What does the rhino helmet look like? It looks like a rhino. Okay. Check the bounty table. I mean, this is 2 black chromatic steel ingots and 7 netherite and 3 mystery boxes. We got to do this monolith one. No knowledge essence in there. Okay. So, here's the other thing, though. Let's look at the research page again. Alrighty, so we are only 1 research point short to upgrade to the belts. However, there are some other things in here that might be worth upgrading to. Potions, for example, requires 2 knowledge points, and that would let us upgrade our vials with an additional modifier. Now, that sounds pretty good. If we could add regen to our mana boost or something like that, that would be a good thing for us to look into at this point. Let's see, though. There's also stack upgrading, which is going to require 3 research. Well, we're nowhere there. We're nowhere near there yet. I really think we go for the alchemy here. And then we go back in the vault. We get some more Benetois. We get some more knowledge essence. And we do it with style because we upgrade our vial. So here we go. If we toss the vial in here now... Does it unlock some additional things in here? Whoa, you can get things from an alchemy archives. That's interesting. But hold on. How do we... Let's see if we can craft a new one. H research. Potions. So let's see if there's a goblin potion, right? Yep, there it is. Okay, so it heals 6 hit points. And we need 2 golden apples, a glass bottle, 2 vault essence, a bamboo. Yeah, I think we can get most of that stuff. Apple. Okay, to make a golden apple, we need a bunch of gold and some vault apples, which fortunately were there. So let's go ahead and make 2 golden apples real quick. Oh, we can actually make 3. I'm not going to, but I have the option. I just want to point that out. That is not the limiting factor here. So goblin potion. Woo. Okay. So then if we take the goblin potion over here, restores 80 mana. Ooh, that's nice. So that's way better. There's some stuff about alchemy archives here. +1 speed, plus regeneration, absorption hearts. Okay, so let's go grab some gold. I think that was gold that requires. Whoops. We're going to sit down next to it here. See, look at me. I'm potion making. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to do... that's not... Okay, you know what? We're switching back to first person. Okay, restores 80 mana. Sounds good to me. Now, the question is... It had said on there that it could have 2 modifiers. So last time when we tried to add a second modifier, it replaced the first one. Is it going to replace the first modifier? I think it can only have one because it doesn't look like it's got an empty slot or anything. And these are expensive. So for right now though, we now have a way to heal 80 mana and 6 hearts in one chug. That's pretty good. So I think we're going to have to leave our other vial back behind and maybe give that to another hermit. So we're going to put that in our give to other hermits box up here. I'm keeping the stuff to give to other hermits out of the main storage system because I'm going to need to move all this to world spawn. I'm thinking about building like an inn where the hermits who don't have bases can stay. Like when they're just hopping on the server to do a vault or something. And I wanted to have some extra gear in there. So having an extra vial there is not a bad idea. Okay, so alchemy. Researched. Nice, nice. Super excited about this. Let's go ahead and start putting some of this extra gear back inside here. The wounded eye gems, I guess we're going to shove in there. So now I can actually craft a jewel if I want. I don't really want to, but, you know, it's nice to have the option. And then, yeah, I'm going to do some more inventory management. I think we're going to wrap up. Time skip. Oh, that one's going to go back up in here. Boom, 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 boom. I think I should probably eat something, too. I had some potatoes. Okay, let's turn the face camera back on. Just as a reminder, we are 19 away from our next face camera expansion milestone. We actually haven't had any tips this stream, so I would like to think that I did a very good job. In my opinion, this was a pretty well done stream. We did a vault, we got some stuff done, we got some research, we're unlocking technology, we recorded like 2 episodes worth of footage. I don't know. I think that this was pretty good. If you enjoyed it and you have some extra cash, feel free to throw that my way. I would deeply appreciate it. We're getting toward the end of the month, and rent is coming up. Woo! Yay, rent. Okay, so throwing these in there. Money can go back in there. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is where it gets a little bit time-consuming now, though. We gotta pull everything out of this backpack. Then we gotta look at the other backpack and pull everything that overlaps out of there. Okay. Tossing a lot of stuff into here. Berkabun, Bounty Pearl, Rocket Dirt, Yellow Crystal, Ancient Copper Ingot, Rail. Okay, we're going to put the vault stake back in the vault bag. We're going to put the shard pouch back in there for now, too. This gear is going to go back up top here. Hey, J-Grasp, pretty well. I think we have... Oh, no. I've accidentally streamed for an hour longer than I was supposed to as well, because I was having a lot of fun. The B&T raiding with a party at 12. Welcome, the swarm. Howdy, Baked Nat. Curious More, B&T. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream earlier. We are playing Hermitcraft Vault Hunters at the moment. I am currently... Like all modded Minecraft, it involves a lot of inventory management. So what I did was I made these colossal chests, like, whoops, like this one, and that one up there, which I can't reach because I'm way down here at the moment. But if I stand on this jar, there's another thing up there. But I can use this computer interface to just dump things into it. So, yay, saving me some time there. So, and that'll just automatically sort stuff into wherever there's stacks inside of any of the connected inventories. So I've connected several chests here because I'm super organized. Super duper organized. No, I am not organized very much at all, but I'm having a lot of fun. Okay, we're going to throw this extra vault bronze into there. Oh, I forgot I had this whole box of shulker stuff. We're going to throw these extra wooden chunks up in here because they turn into stuff. Creative apples, creative potatoes. In the meantime, also, what's this? Vault Forge. We don't really care about that at the moment. We're going to throw the extra driftwood into this thing. We got a bunch of raw carbon. We should probably... I don't think there's any real use for the raw carbon other than making refined carbon. So we really just might as well just make the refined carbon now while we can. Yep, this is on Hermitcraft. Hypno says, Joe, you should walk into a wall and climb it with the new trinket. Oh, I thought it only worked in vaults. Does that really work anywhere? Hold on. What? Oh my gosh, Hypno. Wait. So does kinetic damage include fall damage? No, I still take fall damage. But if I fly face first... Oh, I don't have my elytra on. Dang it. So, real quick. Let me go grab some stuff. Okay, so we're going to re-equip that trinket. We're going to re-equip the backpack. Re-equip the magnet. Okay. So, yeah. We're going to try that again with an elytra in a little bit. Thank you, Hypno. I actually am excited about the spider thing. I am actually very, very excited about the spider thing. Okay. Sandy rocks can go in here. Overgrown wooden chunks can go in here. Rotten meat can go in here. We're going to hold on to the mossy bones so we can make more osseous pillars. We're going to dump the rest of this. Oh, no, I want my sword back. Sword. Thank you. It's nice that you can just look things up if you accidentally put them in there. What kind of armor is this that makes you look like a radioactive bunny? Well, I'm a radioactive bunny that's teamed up with a radioactive wolf. If you can't tell. I've got a wolf pal here. See, the wolf is a carnivore, and the bunny is an herbivore. And so, together, we have the power of both. Some sort of doppelvore, if you will. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw the rest of this stuff in here. Okay, vault stone. Living rock is basically worthless, so we're going to toss that in there too. Then we're going to pull out all of this and combine it into stuff at the 3x3 grid. Okay, so Dang it, that's not the 3x3 grid. Okay. So that gets us some extra soul shards too. So we're up to 1932 on the soul shards. That's not bad. Considering that the most expensive things in here are like usually around 1800. So now we can afford something really, even if it's really expensive. Hey, we got some tips rolling in. Our first tip of the stream rolling in from April for 20, who says, Vault Hunters away! Well, thank you very much, April. Here we go. Please direct your attention down to the lower left so I can say, Expand Joe! Do-do-do-do. If you've never seen a Joe Hill stream before, every time we hit a tipping milestone, the camera gets bigger. We just got our second tip of the stream from Peter, tipping 25. Let's see, 19 gets you to the first face camera expansion milestone, and then we get $6 of progress toward the next one on the abacus here. So here we go. Grow Hills! Do-do-do-do. That now puts us 14 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Thank you again to Peter and April. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. So, Ramble Wheels says, I got a holo of your TCG rare card, and I was so excited. That's awesome, Ramble Wheels. I've got 3 events coming up I'm definitely going to be at. Well, I say definitely PlayOnCon because I go every year, but they haven't announced the dates for PlayOnCon yet. Usually it's in July. So, PlayOnCon in July. In March, I'm going to be at Tennessee Game Days in Franklin, Tennessee, which is a gaming convention I've also been attending for years. It's a lot of fun. I strongly recommend it. And then this upcoming December 1st through 3rd, I am going to be in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for PAX Unplugged. So I hope you get the chance to come out and get those cards signed at some point. I'm going to hopefully be doing some international stuff eventually, but I don't have any of that to announce at the moment. Hey, we got another tip rolling in from Poe13, who tips 5 and says, congratulations on unlocking the knowledge. Here's some cash to help keep you going in the vaults. Thank you so much. That's going to get us 9 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Ramble says, Philly's my hometown, but I don't live anywhere. It makes me sad I'll miss PAX. Ah, that's a shame that you can't make it this year. But, you know, if it used to be your hometown, maybe you need an excuse to visit sometime. You know, that would be fun. Okay, how long until this re-rolls? An hour? Yeah, we're not going to be around for an hour. I say optimistically because I got 3 hours of sleep last night and a 1 hour nap today. So I really need to go to bed at some point. But I'm at the point where I'm too tired to feel sleepy and I'm just having fun. But I think we've accomplished all the tasks we need to actually accomplish right now. We haven't rolled a new crystal. Let's real quick before we go roll a new vault crystal and just see what we need for that. Because if it's something that I'm going to need to coordinate with the other hermits, I want to do that while the Europeans are awake. So I can send a message now and then they'll see it when they wake up in the morning. So hopefully it's nothing like crazy in here that I'm going to need. 78 copper, 41 leaves, 56 gunpowder. Gunpowder is actually kind of hard and 32 gravel. How much gunpowder do we have? Never mind. Boop. Next problem. Yeah, because I've been collecting it as we go. So, leaves? Yeah, I think we're okay on leaves. Do coconut leaves count? Well, oak leaves probably do. Oak leaves are definitely counting. Oh, I knew we forgot to do something. We forgot to spend our skill points. We need to do that on camera for the episode. We need gravel and copper now. We might be out of copper, though, because we did make all the copper chest upgrades and stuff. So that one we might not actually have extra of. Let's see. How much copper do we have left? Oh, we have some. Not a ton. Not what we used to have. We're actually super low on iron now. 78 copper. Yeah, Europeans wake up pretty soon. Welcome, Cat Gaming. People are probably just going to call you whatever name you have in the thing. Rain City Free Play, thank you for raiding with a party of 7. My name is Joe Hills. I'm broadcasting live from Nashville, Tennessee, here on the Hermitcraft Vault Hunters server at the moment. This is an invite-only modded Hermitcraft server. It's got some extra little fun stuff to it, like magic. I could throw a fireball. There's no, like, good targets for the fireball, though. Like, I mean, I can throw it, but it's more rewarding when there's something to be fireballed at. Oh, hey, there's a zombie. I can also throw lightning. Let's see if we can pull the zombie toward us. Hey, zombies, you want to come into this lightning storm I made? It's a bad decision. Yeah, they regret that. Welcome, Raiders. Glad you could join us. Okay, so let's get back inside, though, because, like I said, I realized I forgot to actually select my skills that we need to select for the episode. And then I was like, before I do the outro, there's one other thing I gotta do. Let's switch back. Oh, wait, actually, before we do that, we got another tip rolling in. Let's see who it's from. It's from Joel. Thank you, Joel. We were $9 away from the next face camera expansion, but Joel tipped 75. So here we go. Expand Joe. Do. So let's see. 75. Oh, okay, so that was 9. 29 gets us to our next face camera expansion milestone. Y'all have seen that money go straight to my head with each milestone we hit. But now, like Jacob Marley, these chains I forged in life are about to begin pulling me down to the deep below. Enter the joust. Boom, 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 boom. Lowering the opacity now to 90%. So let's see. That was 29, 49, 69, and then another 6. So that gets us 2 more face camera expansions, thanks to Joel. So, numero tres, expand my spectral face. Lowering the opacity now to 80%. And 1, 2, 3, 4. How about I expand some more? What? Here we go. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 70%. Thank you again to Joel. That leaves us now 14 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. It's the Nora says the see-through shirt is killing me. Yeah, I do what I want. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, I need to choose my skill points. So, okay, so choosing my skill points. Let's go. We need to hit H for that. I'm gonna take the chains off because it's a recording segment. Excuse me. Okay. So with that jump from... No, let's, So those 2 research points were pretty exciting. I almost forgot. I've got 2 unspent skill points now. And I could really spend those on basically anything in here. Now, when I think about it, like I said, my fireball was so powerful because of my ability level being so good that, like, it didn't make sense to upgrade it. It's actually cheaper from a mana standpoint to keep it low level, and it has the same cooldown. If the cooldown got shorter, I'd consider it. Now over here, the lightning thing, it gets more expensive, and the cooldown gets the same. Now, I'm already doing 89 damage with each strike of lightning, so doing 107 at this point in the game feels kind of like overkill. I don't feel like that's where we need to be. Now, I can keep reducing my damage reduction past 100%. Not really. But I can increase the duration of Stonefall. That's okay, but... Now, Smite... It doesn't affect the cooldown. It uses slightly more mana per second. But, I mean, we're doing 143 damage. The damage interval does drop lower. But, I don't know. Doesn't really seem like where we need to be. What is this? Highlights chests of a certain kind. So let's look at some of the ones we haven't really looked at. Hunter will highlight wooden chests or display objectives. Now, would objectives be like monoliths? I wonder. Okay. So there's a gilded one, there's a living chest one, there's an ornate chest one, and there's a coin one. I mean, the objective thing might be helpful in certain situations, but I don't know. Let's just keep looking. Shell gives you hardened skin, but I think I can only have that active if Smite isn't active. I think those are going to be competing with each other, so we don't necessarily want to do that. Now this Nova ability deals a percentage of your ability power in a radius around yourself. That sounds interesting. And there's a Frost Nova and a Poison Nova. Now, that's going to slow enemies, which is okay. Now, here's the thing, though, is I remember there were some talents here. These also require skill points that are based on having, like, things like Nova active. So, which of these, are any of these they? Masteries, lucky hit. Some of these require level 25. Mana Steal. Wait, adds Mana Steal to your lucky hits, causing you to get part of your max mana back on hit. That's interesting. I mean, honestly, these, not consuming the potion thing, 1 in 10, might not be bad either. But let's keep looking for a second. This Nova thing. Ability power, 43 damage outward. Wow, that fire shot thing is weak, whereas this is pretty good. Mana shield. Gives you a shield that redirects a percentage of your incoming damage to your mana pool. That's a toggle ability. So I think my concern is, can we have more than one toggle ability on at once? So Javelin does based on weapon damage. Spirit Javelin or Sight Javelin is also based on your weapon damage. So I don't want to do that. Gives you an aura of movement speed. Yeah, okay. Only way to know if you can have multiple toggles active is to try it out. Yeah, I don't know if I want to burn a bunch of regret orbs. Deals a minimal percentage of your ability power to all mobs in a radius on a delay. Isn't one of the builds to bind several combat abilities to one key and use it to massacre the room? That does sound right. Iskall was in charge of the team that coded these mods. He hired everybody and he directed the team. But I don't know how much programming he did directly. Okay. Creates a totem that regenerates mana. So the thing with these totems is that they're good if you're staying in one place, but we're never really staying in one place. If this Mega Dig worked in the overworld, that would be cool. But, like, unfortunately, Mega Jump is fully learned here. So the mana cost on this stays the same, but the duration lasts longer. What's the vulnerability levels? Oh, there are... Oh, wait. Hold on. So Charm... Max target's 5. The mana cost keeps getting more expensive. Dash gets more expensive too. Totems are great for big boss fights, but right now they're a huge trap when you're going room to room. Yeah, that's the thing, is I was like, it feels like that's just gonna make me have me sitting around doing nothing. You can have multiple toggles active, but it needs high mana regeneration. Oh, that makes sense. I feel like I just heard an Enderman. He's gone. Okay. I mean, honestly, just increasing my sorcery here. Dang it. He teleported away. Wait, where is he? Uh-oh. I thought that went through the window. Oh, they must have fixed that in the patch. I was really enjoying throwing fireballs through windows at mobs. How do you level up or improve your mana pool or regen? Great question. Focus is a thing for that. Haste is useful for breaking wooden chests faster. Some gear have mana regen modifiers. Yeah, the problem is I'm kind of too low level for a lot of the good mana regen modifiers. So 50% faster seems like pretty good. That would get us from 30 to 50% faster on that. Okay, what is damage to stun mob, damage to chilled mob, damage to applies weakness to frostbite. Killing a mob affected by poison has a chance of casting Poison Nova. Haste increases your mining speed by applying the haste effect permanently. Does haste actually help you break chests? Wait, gain extra damage while below 20% max mana. That's not terrible. Gain extra healing efficiency. It does help break chests. Are we going to get super lucky tonight and see another vault? I really should go to bed because I got 3 hours of sleep last night. But the problem is I'm too exhausted to feel tired, and I just want to have fun playing video games. So I would very much like to do another vault, but I think I should save this crystal for tomorrow morning's stream. Yeah, I just wanted to try and record one last segment here where I picked an ability. I was thinking, like, what I really wanted to do was use this charm power in one of those big village rooms with all those guys, and like continuously upgrading this charm higher seems like it could be very interesting. But like they do 72 damage when hitting now. Frank Paul says, "What's the tip amount to get you to change your mind?" I mean, I already really want to do it, but I also really shouldn't do it. So those two things are in direct conflict. Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, I don't know, 250. Anything less than that, because the concern is I could blow tomorrow morning's stream if I don't get sleep now. And so I shouldn't ask for less than I might get on the morning stream, right? But also, like, money is actually super tight right now. And so if somebody's actually willing to give me $250, I could stay up for an extra 30 minutes. That's worth it. I'm a single parent. I need all the help I can get. So yeah, like I should definitely take that seriously. It's not going to kill me to stay up an extra 40 minutes late after, just because I did get a 1 hour nap today. So it's like, yes, I only got 3 hours of sleep last night, but I also got a 1 hour nap. So I mean, I'm feeling fine. But yeah, I kind of think it's funniest if we keep investing in this charm ability. Well, AJ Zoomer, that's the thing is, I'm not tired, I'm exhausted. I feel great because I'm too exhausted to tell the difference. My sanity can persist for another 40 minutes. Okay. So I need to record this. You know, it's also really dangerous for your health is, like, not being able to pay for health insurance and stuff. Like, I got a lot of bills coming up at the end of the month. I could really use the money. So I'm not gonna... It would be more irresponsible of me to walk away from $250 to play another vault. Like, that's why I asked for at least that amount of money. Okay. So, battle cry. Wait. Drains the essence of mobs around you. Gathering battle cry stacks and release an amount of stacks. Adding ability powers damage to your next direct on-hit attack. That doesn't really sound great. Spectral cry, lucky cry. Bonus lucky hit. So how much mana does this... This is a toggle ability, but it doesn't seem to have a cost. Gives you a mana shield that redirects a percentage of your incoming damage to your mana pool. Your next attack's damage... will be... After absorbing damage, your next attack's damage will be added to a percentage of the absorbed damage dealt to all mobs in the radius around your target. The cost is okay. So this one just gives you a shield that redirects a percentage of incoming damage to your mana pool. Okay. Okay. This next one does some damage back out or something. And this next one drains all your mana. Ooh, I don't want that. Okay. I think we're gonna do this one because it doesn't seem to cost any mana to use, and in fact is the opposite. So some of the other toggle abilities, somebody said that they could stack. All right, so I think we're gonna do a quick recording thing here. So. After looking through a lot of options, I spent about 20 minutes looking through all of these options, and I kind of feel... Wait, what's Lucky Hit? I didn't read that. Oh, never mind. Let's try that again. I've been trying to figure out what to spend these last 2 unspent skill points on for about 20 minutes. I've been reading through a lot of this stuff, and at the end of the day, I think the Mana Shield is going to be our best bet. A lot of the toggle abilities have, like, a cost per second to keep them on, right? So, Smite, for example, uses, like, 0.4 mana a second to turn it on. And so if I also wanted to turn on, like, Shell, that would use 2 mana per second. So now I'm burning 2.4 mana per second by stacking those, right? That's not where I want to be. Now, if I come over here to Mana Shield, though, that has no cost to keep active, and will create 2 mana for every damage I take, it looks like. So that seems pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to learn that. And then I think I'm going to upgrade it so that I can absorb 20% to go up to 4 mana per damage. Hey, that's not bad. And let's see here. While we're at it, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try and run one more vault, because I want to try some of these new toys out. And let's see what kind of crystal we got. Questionable! I don't know. Let's grab our stuff and head on in. Time skip! So we're going to stop the recording. And we are going to say thank you to Joel for tipping 250, who says, one request for this, end the stream almost immediately after the vault so you go to bed. No sorting loot, no popping crates, just end the vault and head to bed. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good to me. I'm not going to argue with that. Let's do some face camera expansions. Oops, I just moved the first 14 over on the abacus. Here we go. Expand. Ooh, hold on. Let's lock that layer. Expand. Where's my face layer? Joe. Do. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 60%. Okay, so then 40. That is going to get us our next face camera expansion. Bringing us up to T. Joe Eckhillsberg scale, lowering the Joe opacity to 50%. Let's get another 20 on the abacus here, bringing us up to 60 out of that 250. La-da-da-da. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 42%. Let's get another 20 on the abacus here, so that's 80. Expand just. Do. Lowering the Joe opacity now to a frigid 32%. That's Fahrenheit. That's not Celsius. That's cold. I'm freezing now. So let's see. We are going to then up the precision of the webcam for the high zoom. We're gonna bring it over to 100 and expand just. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 24%. Let's see. 120. Here we go. It's time to grow. Expand just. Do. And once I find my eye here, which is presumably somewhere in frame. Where is it? That's like the headphones. No, there's my glasses. Lowering the Joe opacity now to, let's see, we were at 24%, so I guess we're going to drop down to 20%. Another 20 is 140. So here we go. Expand just. Things are starting to get pretty ridiculous here. So thank you again to Joel for that. I am very, very happy to see it. Lowering the Joe opacity now to 16%. Let's see, 180 out of 250. We are going to once again expand just. And then we are going to lower the Joe opacity now to 12%. See, I think I just said 180, so 200 will get us down to 9. 220 will get us to 6, and 240 will get us to 3 with 10 remaining. So let's process those last 3 expansions. Here we go. It's time to grow hills. It really starts getting a little wild. OBS starts fighting me at this point. We're lowering the Joe Pasty now to 9% for number 1. Numero dos. I say dos, but of the last 3, even larger me. Dee 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 dee. And then lower the Joe Pasty once more to 6%. And numero trace of the final trace. Here's my ever-expanding spectral face. Alrighty, so before I drop down all the way to 3%, let's just bring this back up to 100%. This is how big the camera has gotten. So thank you very much, Joel, for getting us there. At 3% Joe Pasty, only $10 away from the entrance of the Beetlejuice. So, Joel, thank you so much for both of your tips tonight. Seriously, like, from a financial standpoint, this is coming at a great time. A absolutely incredible time. Thank you. You are, like, yes, I'm staying up another 40 minutes, but you are making the next weeks so much easier. Like people are saying not sleeping's bad for your health. Stressing out about finances nonstop is also terrible for my health. This is a huge relief. So thank you so much to Joel. That put us $10 away from the entrance of the Beetlejuice. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. And whoa, it looks like we got some more rolling in. Joel, you are inspiring the people. Rebecca, tip in 10. Thank you very much, Rebecca. We've actually got a whole song for when this happens. Let me go ahead and put that on now.
Dear live stream views, will you watch my face? It took up your screens and began to fade. It replaced some pixels from a game you like. And this is my job, so I wanna be a webcam expander. Webcam expander. It's off-color optics from a broken cam, and some other child just throws up its hands. The Jost is beaten for showtime now. It's a heady job, and he wants to be a webcam expander. Webcam expander. Webcam expander.
Sorry about that. I left my special jacket in the other room. You know, I gotta come out here looking correct, you know. So let's see. Can you see me? No. Let me fix that. It's me, the Beetlejuice, with the Beetlemost. I'm down here, hanging out in slot 9, putting the hot in the hot bar. You know, just as, so you know, now that the other guy's gone, that guy, I know he's not worth much. $20 milestones. What is that nonsense? I'm the Beetlejuice. I'm worth way more. And, yeah, we're doing this. Thank you very much to Rebecca for that tip, getting us here. Now we're switching over, though, to $50 milestones. Thank you to Derek for tipping 5, who says, Happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate it, Derek. That is now going to put us $45 away from the next face camera expansion. Somebody says, it's Beetlejuice time. Can we do the vault with the Beetlejuice? Well, the thing is, we don't use the Beetlejuice for the recordings, and I need this for the episode. Like, if something happens, you know, in the vault that people want to see, like, they're going to be disappointed if, you know, it's not in there because of this. So, unfortunately, no, the Beetlejuice is not going to do the vault. Sorry about that. But you know what? While we get set up for the vault, that the Beetlejuice could do. That the Beetlejuice can do. So we got some torches here. We got some netherrack. Got 2 extra of these. Sammy says, it'd be funny if it was randomly switched with no explanation in the video. The thing is, I feel like I would have to explain it. Hey, also, we got another tip rolling in. Let's see who that's from. Thank you very much to Anonymous, who has left me... This is a very kind note that says, please don't read this note out loud. So I'm not going to read this note out loud. It is... But, thank you so much. I am glad that my work can bring some joy into your life and the lives of those around you, Anonymous. And Anonymous, we were 45 away from the next face camera expansion, and Anonymous just tipped 200. So, yeah, that puts us 5 past the next 4 face camera expansion milestones. So here we go. Please direct your attention down here to slot 9 so I can, where I'm putting the hot in the hot bar so I can say, howdy y'all, Beetlejuice here, expanding as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. Dee-da-dee-da-dee, dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee-dee. Alrighty, now we got 3 more of these to go. Numero dos, even larger, Beetlejuice, la-da-da-da. Numero tres, even larger, Beetlejuicely face, la-da-da-doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, how about we expand some more? It's the Beetlejuice. Woo, woo, too much. Bringing it back. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's what we want. Okay, so thank you very much again to Anonymous for that. Okay. That is not the button I want to hit here. Is it Control-Shift? No, that is not it either. Well, whatever. It's fine. We'll make it work. Okay. So, let's see. That puts us now 45 away from the next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/showhills and YouTube Super Chat. Some people might be ashamed to ask for more money after tips like that. But, you know what? I'm the Beetlejuice. I'm worth it. So, that's what we're doing. Okay. Let's see. What do we need to go into this vault? We got 2 empty shulkers. We got 2 double pouch backpacks. Ooh, let's make sure we got everything empty out of both backpacks. Yeah, see, that's how they get you. We almost went in there. With extra garbage. Right? See, that's why you always check your pockets before you go into the vault. We're going to drop off this extra nonsense here that we just picked up. Copper ingots are going to go in there, too. Sammy says, oh, I thought I'd tell you my dad has become a big fan recently since you started the series. It's funny just randomly hearing your episodes from him down the hall. Oh, I'm so glad, Sammy. That's awesome. I don't know if you saw, Sammy, but Tennessee Game Day tickets just went on sale. March 1st through 3rd. So I don't know if you ordered any Hermitcraft TCG stuff, but if you do come back down our way for that, we can do some trading and some game playing. So I need to get out to San Francisco. What I want to do, you don't know anybody who runs KublaCon in San Mateo, do you? I need to try to get to San Mateo, I think, for the next KublaCon. But I don't know the organizers, so I don't know if I could get like a guest pass or get them to help me with travel expenses. But I would love to do something there. San Mateo is pretty close to San Francisco, so... Oh yeah, we still got the chest scroll in the hotbar. Let's get that out of there. You can tell me how to get to San Mateo, but that's it. No, that's fine. Yeah. So anyway, I might be out your way in the next year or two for KublaCon. I attended that with Quinn a few years back. The last year before the pandemic, I guess 2019. And we had a great time. We got to meet Tom Jolly and Andy Ware. So, yeah, pretty great. Pretty great. But, alrighty. So I think we are about to go into the vault. We're going to switch to recording mode. So we turn the camera off for that. We hit start recording. Hermitcraft Vault Hunters. I think this is going to be episode 12. We're going to do a 3rd vault in that one. Hopefully it fits. If not, it'll be the beginning of the next one. So... We'll make it work either way. Okay. Having gotten 2 research points and 2 skill points, it feels like the last thing we need to do today is try to get an expertise point. Can we just really jump in here and get like a monolith vault so we can hit that bounty table, and that would be fantastic. Monolith, oh no, it's 7. Wait, is that 7? That's 7. That is so many monoliths. That is a lot of monoliths, y'all. I am not 100% emotionally prepared for that. I'm going to take out the lemons in advance. 7 monoliths. Let's go. We are going to get so many points from our bounty table, though, if we clear this. But that is a lot of monoliths. So we're also going to real quick, we're going to swap, dang it, I should have swapped these backpacks before. So the one on my back is the one with the pickup slot on it. This is a very interesting vault layout in that I don't immediately see an exit here. Oh, is it going to be up this way? Oh yeah, we should look down and around. We should visually scan each room for monoliths before departing. Yep, see? See, I almost walked past that monolith there. Okay, you guys be nice. Have fun. Oh, wait. Is this an ore room? So you guys come fight those guys. Uh-oh. Didn't think this through. Didn't think this through at all. Oh, no, I didn't turn my mana skin on. Okay, hold on. How do we turn the mana skin on? How do we turn mana skin on? Is it this? Okay, how do we turn smite back on? Can we have both on at once? Yeah, we can. Okay. So now we are going to real quick, it's hammer time. We're going to hit some stuff inside of here because we needed Benetois anyway. We need Lorimar, we need Woodadai, we need all of these. This is great. This is great. Okay, so hopefully this will be the most successful vault I've ever run. And because there is no... You know, I think the mana shield is actually tinting everything slightly teal. I was going to say, because Irony has no power over me, that won't be a problem at all. But, I mean, it's going to be a huge problem. We all just need to accept that. I mean, this has the potential to be the best vault run I've done ever. I'm going to hit level 25 on an incredible high point if I can get all 7 of these monoliths and escape alive. Okay, no monoliths down there. Okay, we're just going to keep running for right now. 22 minutes, and we've got 1/7 of our monoliths. Oh, boy. So we need 1 monolith every 3 minutes, and this vault has the fewest direct paths between the rooms that I've seen. This is a very low-roofed vault, which does not play well with my Mega Jump ability. Hello. Would you like a fireball? It's got a secondary explosion. Oh, you don't like secondary explosions? Uh-oh. You know what I should probably look into is healing more and then casting that. Because this is another mining thing, and we do need more mining things. Not enough to, like, go stand in there right now. But, dang it. Well, while those guys dispel, is there any chance there's another monolith down here? Okay. We do need to keep harvesting things for our goblin vial, so we should probably, you know, harvest chests. Just as a courtesy while we're in the vault. You know, the vault dwellers like it when people harvest the chests. They feel like if we're not harvesting them, we're not interested. Ooh, this is a neat little mine area. Whoa! I was gonna say, let's maybe grab whatever this is. Okay, and dang it, now we're in the poison. I don't like being in the poison. Is that noise the mana regen, though? Is it giving me extra mana for being in the poison? Is there a monolith down here? Whoa, that's a cool, pretty room. Let's see what that is. Hold on. Dang it. I am not doing a good job at evading these spiders. I'm at very low health and very low mana, which is actually why we have this whole thing. Terrible at bouncing those. Okay. In the meantime, let's go ahead and hopefully make some progress on our goblin vial refill. And grab this stuff. I'm gonna have to jump down here real quick and then jump back out. I'm not doing a great job of jumping back out, am I? Okay. Let's look at... So the entrance was back that way. Yeah. So we tried this room. No low-hanging fruit monolith. We just need to keep going. Keep going. Okay, there's a third. Well, I was going to say a third monolith. There's a second monolith. We'll take it, and because there can only be one monolith per room, this room is now deprioritized for exploration. Bye. Have a good room. Now, special rooms also cannot have monoliths in them, so even though they're very exciting, if we get into a room where I'm like, ooh, that looks really cool, what is all that? Like, we got to keep in mind that that's not going to be... Like, the X marks rooms won't have a monolith. Okay, no sign of a monolith in here. But part of me says, give it a look. This room seems... These rooms seem to not have a good... Dang it. These rooms seem to not have a good amount of stairs like the other ones did. Like, I feel like the other vaults had more obvious, like, ways to get upstairs. Here's one. I found it. Never mind. Maybe I'm just bad at things. But yeah, is there a monolith up here? Because if there's not, then we should probably just go. It does not look like there is. And so I'm going to stick to my guns on that and get out of here. Go on now, get. Keep moving, keep moving. So if we're trying to get one monolith every 3 minutes, we are roughly on pace, but we are not ahead of schedule. This one does have some areas where we can look down. We've got bedrock in front of us there. And on one side, do we have bedrock on the other side? Yes. Okay, so this is the final room in the straight shot to and from the entrance. So we are going to get back out of here. On our way out of the vault. Okay. So let's go check. We're going to go this way. Get our marker blocks out. Hopefully we will find something of value in here. Time is a factor, so we got to keep moving. Looking for the monoliths while everybody's grooving. They're all dancing super happy because they want to slap me. But I think that's not fair to me today. They should be nicer. Whoops. That was not how to use that ability. Gonna shoot that there. And kill 1 or 2 or 3. Maybe 4 of these fellas. Maybe 5 or 6 or 8. We'll just grab some more soul shards then. Be on our way. Oh, I forgot I can spider climb because of that slime ball guy. Did I re-equip that? I did re-equip that. So, let's see. Boy, no sign of any immediately obvious monoliths here. Okay. Well, let's get out of here before we get poisoned then. Well, okay. So, nothing up there. Let's go check down below. Is there a down below in this one? There's down below in most of these. Okay. Dang it. Ore sites are exciting, but we are well beyond or well behind our pace in order to clear this vault successfully at this point. So we are going to continue this way. Okay, so this is a big open room. We might be able to see a monolith somewhere down, or possibly the opposite of down, which would be up. Maybe? Can we spider climb up to anything of interest? No, not easily. Yeah, This seems like a room with a very low ceiling. I feel like there's got to be a way to climb up higher that I'm just not noticing. But maybe not. Maybe this is just a room with a low ceiling. Okay. Whatever. We are going to keep moving. We have 5 more monoliths to find to claim that bounty. Okay. Ornate chest, but no monolith. Interesting stuff, but no monolith. And what's up here? Monolith. Boom. Ooh, big gold thing. What's the big gold thing do? Whoop. I messed up my, whoop. Let's use the, love power to have them attack each other. So we got some, soul shards there. That's nice. And a 3rd monolith. So I'm feeling good about that. Okay. Dang it. Let's also turn off the voice icons. Okay. Oh, my wand is out of my offhand. Need that back in the offhand. Okay. Any monoliths below there? Nah, doesn't seem to be. Dang it. Okay, if we wanted to go back up, we do have spider climb. Is there anything in this elevated area? I guess I don't need to spider climb if I can just run up the stairs, but it's good to have options regardless. Gilded chest area, whatever this is area. Yeah, no, nothing imminently viable. Oops, I didn't need to heal there. Okay, 4 more monoliths in 12 minutes. This is tight. This is tight. Okay, up. Let's go up first here. No monolith up here. Okay. Yeah, you guys all just jump down there. That's a real smart idea. Some soul shards. Let's go check down here. No monolith. I feel like the monoliths are usually on the trail, but then again, I maybe just don't see them if they're deeper in. Maybe there's deeper in monoliths all the time, and I'm just really ignorant. Okay. Okay, before we go in too deep, any sign of a monolith on the main level here? No. What about down below? 11 minutes remain. 4 monoliths left to grab. So many cool things, but no monoliths. So if we go out this way. And we continue. Crunch time, 10 minutes remain. 4 monoliths. Okay, anything up here? No monoliths up here. Any monoliths down there? Nope. Nope. Okay, So I think I came in from back that way. I should have marked it before we ran straight in. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we're just going to go straight through. 9 minutes, 49 seconds. If we could get this, this is going to be huge. This is going to be a huge bounty for us. Nope, nothing. Okay, what about down? Nothing there. On that side. Nothing on the other sides. Okay. I feel like we should probably start going back around that way next. So we're going to turn and start horseshoeing back soon. Because we're going to have to get out the front door if we don't want to die in here. Okay. Main level exploration. Nothing. Big open lower level. Can we see a monolith in there? No sign of one in any of these 4 quadrants. Any sign of one up here? No. Okay. Well, we're going back out. We're gonna horseshoe and we're gonna try and get back. 8 minutes. So that's 1 monolith every 2 minutes. This is where that objective hunter thing would admittedly have some value. I am seeing now the value of the objective hunter as a thing that I would like to have. Because, yeah, I don't think there was one in that room, but who knows? Maybe there was. So we're going to go, go, go. Monoliths. Anywhere down here? Nope, no sign of any. Okay, so unfortunately, there's no partial credit on this. We really need to get all of the monoliths if we want credit. I don't see anything. Oh, there's one. Okay, so we're going to come back to here, and then we're going to jump up and back out. This way. So 3 to go in 7 minutes. That's theoretically doable if we get real lucky. That's pretty lucky. Two more to go in 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Okay, big open room. No sign of any monoliths up. Let's go check down. All sorts of other stuff down, but no sign of monoliths. What about down this way? Just to be thorough. Doesn't look like it. No, we're heading out. Okay. Okay, so back this way. This is tense. I feel like we can do this. We can do this. We just gotta get the right things. Okay, so the vault room is right there. So we are close to the exit. Okay, not down there. There it is. It's up there. Dang it. I don't feel like that's giving me mana back. I feel like that's costing me mana. Is that costing me mana to save me health? That's the opposite of what I need from a mana shield. I thought it was stealing damage. Okay. Okay, I did not... This is maybe bad. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, so we need one more monolith. We have 4 minutes. We're just going to chug the potion. Okay. Any sign of a monolith? Down here. Yep, that's one. Okay. That was not smart, but we're out of here. We are on our way to the exit with 4 minutes remaining. Shockingly, once again, our bounty is light the monoliths. We are going to get all sorts of good stuff for that. We need to get out of there. Out of there. Okay. So we need to go this way. We got the vault compass. That was a good research point to invest in. Okay. And now I think that this should point us directly at the exit here. Whoops. Dang it. Okay, also, can we turn off the mana shield? Okay, now that I know that that's terrible, it's off. Okay. Let's see. So we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Let's, see, we got one Benetoire. We got some ore. What can we do in 3 minutes and 17 seconds? We just saw how long it took us to get there from that last room we were in. Maybe we go harvest some stuff in that last room? Okay. Yeah, okay. So, back through here real quick. Because we already did that whole first room there, which was a mistake. Normally you want to overshoot it. I know. Okay. So, what is in here that we can do or get or kill? We haven't opened, like, any chests this run. Okay. Let's harvest some chests. Woo! Vault mod box. Yeah! Catalyst fragment. Vault plating. Nice, nice. Hey, buddy, you want to get hit with a fireball? No. Okay. Is there more stuff up here? Ooh, that's fun. We get experience just for knocking these guys out, so we might as well get a few of them on our way. Okay, ooh, there's a little thing back here we can do. What's this point of interest? Ta-da! Getting some soul shards, getting some vault diamonds. Okay, okay. So, 1 minute 38 remains. I'm hearing that spider. That was not the smartest thing I've done. Well, whatever. Okay, we got a minute 20 left. Let's head out. Whoops, spider climb. Okay. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Feeling pretty good about this win. The exit's right out here, fortunately. Luckily, there's no, like, big monster that spawns right at the end of the vault and goes, "Thou shalt not pass." Woo! So, that gets us almost all the way to level 24. We got our monolith crate here, and we have our bounty table. Let's head over to that bounty table for that big bounty. Look at that. 2 black chromatic steel ingots, 7 netherite ingots, 53 emeralds, and 3 mystery boxes. It's time to claim that reward. Woo! Okay. Well, I'm going to take a second and try and get organized, and then we'll go through everything we found today. Time skip. All right, we are going to stop the recording there because it is getting late. It's 12:30 in the morning here. We'll go through all this stuff on the tomorrow morning stream. Thank y'all so much to everybody who tipped and enjoyed the show. Let's do last call for tips real quick. We are 45 away from the next Face Gamer expansion milestone. In the meantime, I will start putting some of this away just to give tips. Take a few minutes to process, but I'm not doing another recording segment. We're not breaking anything. We're not opening the crates. This is just me like, let me get some stuff out of here so I'm not wasting this time. Oh, I should probably also figure out who we're going to raid, too. I can be doing that while we do last call for tips. But yeah, thank y'all so much. This was a fantastic stream. I had a lot of fun, and I'm glad y'all did, too. Appreciate all the support tonight. So let's go to twitch.tv/directory/following. And let's see. Let's see. Oh, is he actually live? Or is he setting up? Is this a setting up screen? Oh, he's actually live. Cool, cool, cool. One of my friends, Duke, who comes to PlayOnCon sometimes, I've hung out with him a few times, is streaming live piano. He actually plays piano for a living, or at least he did last time I talked to him. Yeah, he's doing a piano stream right now. He has all sorts of cool songs he's written with different vibes to them. One of them was actually like one of my daughter's favorite things to fall asleep to when she was a little baby. So Duke is awesome. I've known him forever. I must have known him for at least 10 years because I was playing these songs when she was like 2. And like I had already known him for years before I bought that album. So yeah, when you get over there, our raid message is howdy y'all. Joe Hill's raid here. Thank you again so much. This has been a fantastic night, but I got to get to bed. Until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventuring. Stop streaming. Stop.